Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watch World. Hope all is well on this beautiful yet warm 4th of July Eve. Willing to bet that's pretty much the forecast across the nation. I'm pretty sure everybody was toasting and roasting today. Yeah, I think with the heat index, the real feel, whatever it is, I think it was probably felt like about 110 here today. ACs were working overtime. I got out and about, and ran a few errands. I didn't have to work today, but yeah, got all my ripping and running done early. Which wasn't too much early to it. About 9:30. 9:30, it felt like it was already scorching. I don't think we ever left out of the 80s last night. I think it stayed in the low 80s, so it didn't warm up. Nice, nice. Okay. Be charming. Good to see you. Terry King. Good to see you. Vicky. Good to see you. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely ain't grilling and ain't cooking tomorrow, so I don't know. Give me something good to eat, just don't know what it is yet. I had me a steak this evening, so I doubt I'll double dip on the steaks, but it was a pretty good one. Pretty good. It's like it's in the 90s here. Probably, I don't even know. I can't even guesstimate. Probably in the mid 80s, maybe mid to upper 80s, but yeah, it was a little toasty today. Fancy O, good to see you. Hope all is well. Going to the salt grass. How about that? Yeah, that's what I did. Went out, ran a few errands, went to a few places I needed to go, a few places I really didn't need to go, went anyway, and ended up at a local steakhouse and got me a steak. Watching Mount Rushmore. Trump is flying in. Huh. What's he gonna do? Parachute down? He gonna parachute down to the Mount Rushmore? Yeah, I know some places. I know the like South Augusta going towards Hepzibah. I think they had a big fireworks show tonight. A couple of different places had some tonight. I think everybody else they're gonna fire theirs off tomorrow. Everything seems to be going well though. They got the local minor league baseball team. They're in town all this week and through the weekend. So tonight, Saturday and Sunday, they're supposed to have a big fireworks show after the game. Win or lose, they're gonna have a big fireworks show. And it's pretty cool because The Augusta Green Jackets, our local minor league baseball team, their stadium's right on the river. It's called SRP Park. It's built just like the new Atlanta Braves stadium that they built a few years back. It's built similar to that, just on of course, a smaller scale. Definitely didn't see it this year, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it at some point over the years. Fireworks show. I know it's probably changed a lot now, but I know as a kid, probably one of the best 4th of July's or the best fireworks shows we ever went to is we used to go up to Stone Mountain. We used to go to Stone Mountain, Georgia for 4th of July week, and they'd have a big, up there at Stone Mountain, they have a big, I guess they still do it, but they used to have a big fireworks show, laser show, whole experience. And that was pretty fun. Like all day long, it was live music, different things to see and watch. They had like several stages set up around it. So, I mean, you could literally watch whatever venue you want. And then once the sun went down, they let it rip. Fireworks going, laser show. Then they shine like the lasers up on the side of Stone Mountain and had different like visual effects and stuff like that. That was pretty cool. Don't know. And the guy, for some news you can't use, I can't remember his name right off the top of my head, but the sculptor, the guy who was commissioned to sculpt, carve the Confederate memorial at Stone Mountain in Georgia was also the same sculpture that I want to say he was maybe French or maybe from the Netherlands. Name was a little different, but yeah, same guy was associated with both projects. It's definitely news you cannot use. John Dunning, good to see you. Good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Oh, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Huh. Did you know they don't shoot fireworks on the 4th of July in Alaska? Really? Or you just pulling my leg? Coming from you, I would assume that's a true statement. If that's the case, why don't they shoot fireworks on the 4th in Alaska? And is it just like a social norm, or is it like some type of law or legislation against shooting fireworks on the 4th in Alaska? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, just give us a reason to blow some shit up, you know? Shit happens, shit gets blown up. I hadn't seen them in person, but I heard this like radio commercial like every day. It don't matter what radio station I put it to in the truck, they find me. They play the commercial, but this local place telling you about all the fireworks and stuff they got. They said, don't worry, we'll be open on the 4th of July to come in and get all your firework accessories. But then they said they have the noiseless and less noisy fireworks. I forget how they worded it or said it in the radio commercial, but yeah, the noiseless and the less loud fireworks, whatever that means. I don't know. I guess if you want to do your your fireworks ASMR style. You just pop a few off, get all the visuals, but no sound. Just a lot of buzzing. Just a lot of buzzing. Naomi, good evening. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Anthony Crouch, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Oh, yep. I didn't think about that. Yeah, certain. I wonder if it's the whole state or is it certain parts of Alaska? But yeah, yeah. If it stays daylight, yeah, there ain't no purpose of firing it off. It's like I was coming back in this afternoon, and I don't know. I guess somebody was doing some test fire and getting their trajectory right, but they was popping off some in the broad daylight. I said, "Well, you can hear it, but you definitely can't see nothing." Hmm. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they had a whole radio commercial about it. The noiseless and I forget the second word they used. Noiseless and less noisy, or I forget where they worded it. It sounded like some BS. Might have to ride up there tomorrow to get me a free sample. Oh, I've never been myself, but B Charming, she could tell you all about it. She could tell you all about the Alaska. Mm, yeah, I bet. Yeah, the further north you go, the brighter it is. Man, that's got to do something. Well, if you lived there in those regions your whole life, I guess you kind of got to get used to it, the daylight or whatever. But yeah, somebody that's not used to it moving there, imagine it would take your body some time to get used to it. Just the natural, uh, what's the word? The natural rhythm. Your my mind went blank, but the natural rhythm when your body just starts to detect. When the sun starts going down, it starts kind of going into like shutdown mode, or things start slowing down or idling a little bit. You wake up to go use the bathroom at like 3:30 in the morning, and it's still just bright as it could be. Yeah, look out the door and see sunlight. It's hard to go back to sleep. Yeah, I know. That's half the excitement. Is hearing it. If you were deaf, that's one thing, but yeah, it's just that's half the excitement. Yeah, I may have to work up to the winter. I could barely handle our once a day, once a year event. I'll do like early. I'll go up in summer and just kind of, work my way into it. As soon as fall gets, I'll just kind of gradually ease my way out the door. America, hell yeah! Blue butterfly, good to see you. Hope all is well. America 250. Hmm, something. I guess it's interesting time and interesting. It's definitely interesting. I'm pretty sure there's a few people here that was probably around and can remember the bicentennial. I forget what they call the 250. What is it? I forget what the 250 is. If the 200 was the bicentennial, what is this? The semi-cinquennial? What is it? I forget what they call the 150. I was riding around the other day and I seen somebody had one of those. I guess they bought it somewhere. The big America 250 flag, and it said the word on there, semi-cinquennial anniversary, or I don't know. I don't know these things. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? Especially like during what is it? During wintertime, and that whole Bering Strait just kind of freezes over. Must have been a baby, Pete. You had to have been a baby. I don't think he was old enough to remember it. You can acknowledge it, but I don't think he was old enough to remember it. Hell, I could dang. I'm old enough, but young enough. What is the 50 years from now to 300? I don't know what you call it, the 300-year anniversary. It's probably got some type of weird name. But yeah, 50 years from now, that'll be the 300th anniversary of America. All goes right. I definitely plan on being here. 1 years old. 86? You sure it wasn't 76? Do I have to fact check the fact checker? Don't make me go get my clipboard. Where's my clipboard at? You're lucky. You're lucky I can't find my clipboard and my Wi-Fi's acting up. 13 in 1976. Hmm. Shoot, I wasn't even thought of. It was another 12 years before I was even thought of. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Where the hell will I be in 50 years? Guess it'll be here before you know it. These days, just the thought of it, just the action of it getting here comes about as quick as the thought of it can get to you. As fast as you can conceive it and think about it, boom, it's happening. Yeah, I know my goal is to plan on getting up in the morning and going downtown, and I think I'm gonna get there about 7. I forget exactly when it starts. I still got to re-verify. Go down to the Founders Monument where they have the big dedication celebration uh, festivities, whatever you want to call it. I forget how long that lasts. I think that lasted about an hour. I think it lasted about an hour or so last year. Go down there and capture that and bounce around to a few spots and maybe ultimately cap it off with a decent fireworks show. They're going to be shooting off the most fireworks that's ever been shot off at any point in human recorded history. You might as well witness it. You might as well watch it and see it. You're going to hear it. You might as well go outside where you can see it. I didn't make it downtown today, but I'm pretty sure they was getting everything set up for everything barricaded off and everything closed off where the whatever you call those guys, pyrotechnicians, whatever you call a professional firework engineer. Shoot, they have a whole. It looks like they're setting up for a concert, man. They have cords and monitors and stuff ran everywhere. But I remember they used to. Wow, I guess they're going to shoot them off from the same place they did last year. Because the years before they always did it off of the bridge, but last year they did it off of the main upper deck of the Riverwalk. So I don't know. ended up working out good. I think I got about as close as you could get to it, or as close as you wanted to get to it. You don't want to catch no shrapnel, you know. You don't want to be that guy. Wow, Utah. Uh, Buried a time capsule. They opened it in 2000. It was a soggy, congealed mess. Dang. We'll never know the history and the secrets and the mystery of the time capsule. Shoot, make your own time capsule. Put some stuff in it and put it somewhere, you know. Make sure you put a box of Twinkies in there. Allegedly, they said that'll be the only thing that survive. Everything else will be a congealed mess, but the Twinkies, they are self flotation, self anti inflammatory, self anti flame retardant, you know. If all else fails, that you still have cockroaches running around and shipments of Twinkies just ready to be discovered, you know. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Don't forget about the 30-year-old McDouble. You know, the 30-year-old McDouble at that point, it's just became like a self contained MRE. You just unwrap it, put in a little steam on it, boom. Allegedly, non allegedly, it could just rehydrate back to its proper original form. No harm, no foul. It's like just like one of them old deflated tires. You just put a little air in it, boom, you're good. Get you a couple other rotations out of it. No. Shoot, by that time, they'll be like, what the hell is even that? I don't know. You'd have to have like some type of big cataclysmic event or something to be like a void where somebody would be like, what the heck is McDonald's, you know? I think even if you don't eat it or probably don't even have one in your area, thank God. I mean, you've at least seen a commercial or know about it. It's definitely a global brand. No, you just be walking around in the future in a dystopian America, and you're just walking across this desert, and you just see this sign of the old golden arches just poking up out the sand. You know, just a memory of what was. Old Ronald McDonald. I mean, what do you think America or the United States could look like in another 250? You know, allegedly we made it to 250. What do you think the next 250 will look like? It's hard to even get like a visual on something like that. You just think about how much something in our reality or this system can change so much in just a couple years or a decade. How much something could change. 250 years from now, shoot, I don't know. It's a good question, Cheryl. If you can come up with a safe, unsafe, safe word, feel free. The choice is yours. If not, I'll just pick the unsafest safe word I know. Navy Vet, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. 4 chickens. Nice. You gonna have you some you got you some egg laying chickens? Shoot ya. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely, once I transition to the other property, I'm definitely gonna get some stuff like that. I'm going all in. Start small, give me some chickens, and then just build from there. Give me some chickens, maybe some quail, you know. 420 Wild Dragon 420. Flame on, sir. Hope all is well up in Canada. Oh, no doubt. I mean, we're seeing the early stages of idiocracy now, you know. I don't know to what stage or what level it is, but I mean, we see it now, so I can only imagine then. Yeah, man, it's that's what I'm saying. It's just so much evolves and happens in this timeline in our reality on certain things within a couple years or a decade. So yeah, you double stack the 250 and get 500. Man, whatever your imagination could come up with will be pretty close, if not close enough. Is that your safe word, Cheryl? Do you want chick to be the safe word? There you go. Ask and it shall be. And at any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of discomfort, displeasure, irritability, irregularity, cold sweats, meat sweats, any type of overwhelming or underwhelming sensation you just can't quite describe, tonight's safe word is chick. Gotta have them all messed up. They won't even know. How many chickens you got? Don't threaten me with a good time. You know, my pull-up game's strong. You know, my pull-up game is real strong. Don't test me. How many how many chicks you got? May have to take you up on that offer. Probably wouldn't be soon, but definitely within the next 6 months to within the next year, things will start taking shape. There you go. Get your little whitehouse.gov in your life. If you hadn't got your daily dose, go get your daily dose of whitehouse.gov. Go see what they're talking about, what they're putting down. 8 hens and one rooster. Gotcha. Are they are the hens, what are they what have you been using it for? Like egg laying or like meat birds? Or I like to get a combination of both. Probably start out with give me a couple head full of egg layings, just build up, get them established, get them going. And then I'd like to get a I got an old like boat trailer. Um, it's still good, still could be used to haul around. Of course, it's just everything that made it a boat trailer is just stripped down, so it's just a frame, an axle, wheels, and a tongue. But I thought about building like some type of catchment on it, but then I was thinking about building like a chicken coop on it, a small one, and then the areas I'm gonna be planting and stuff, just kind of have them go across. But then I was like, no. For one, it's not going to be all the way down on the ground, and for two, it'll be heavier. So something like that, I'd have to have like a tractor or like a 4 wheel or something to pull it around. So I'm thinking about maybe building up a I forget what you call it. I've seen people do them on different channels, different videos. They have like miniature coops, and they'll pull it so far, and the chickens go in there, they graze, they trim down the grass, they get the bugs, they fertilize the area, and you just pull them a little bit more, you know. Uh, there's definitely a name to that system, a name for that house. I forget right off the top of my head, but I like to get something like that going. I got you. Okay, laying hens. Well, if you need to, if you need to get rid of them before I can get them or something like that, or you need somewhere for them to go, just you got my email. Just shoot me an email, reach out to me. Um, just let me know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me a tractor. Uh, definitely gonna have to get me a tractor for sure. It's gonna be a whole setup, a whole transition, you know. But I got me like I got me a drivable, uh, I got a riding lawnmower, and it's got the little ball attachment on the back. You can put different trailers and stuff up to it. So I mean, I don't see that thing being heavy enough where that couldn't tote it. But we'll see. Still got some time to think about it. Get everything down on paper. Miss Metal, good to see you. Good evening. Appreciate you checking in, tuning in. Happy 4th of July weekend. Man, I can hear fireworks shooting off everywhere in the distance. Stay prepping and getting their aim right tonight. But yeah, definitely want to. 1 second. Check. Mic check 1 2. Making sure everything's working properly. I guess the Wi-Fi just kicked back on. It's amazing. You pay all this money for the Wi-Fi and it just, does what it wants to do. I guess ultimately that's what it was intended to do. You know, you pay for it to do what it wants to do instead of doing what you needed to do. It's an amazing concept. Wish I would have thought of that. Lady Smith, good evening. Good to see you. Hope all is well. I had some white foghorn leghorns. I say, that boy just ain't right. That boy just ain't right. I say, you call yourself a chicken hawk. Yep, you know, the bell's been ringing nonstop here today. I think it might have jiggled some type of connections or something loose. Yeah, they was tearing up the Taco Bell. I guess it was like, well, it's the only place that still openly publicizes the bell. So just let freedom ring at Taco Bell. They gotta have it. They gotta have that bell. Oh yeah, that too. I seen a that reminds me, I seen a where is it at? I don't know if the article I'm dropping in chat is the one I seen for national news or it was the one I seen from my local news. But yeah, but just decided to tune into the local news this evening and see what the heck they was complaining and whining about. And one of the news segments says, "Oh, they went into this whole spiel about if you're feeling this, if you're feeling that, and if things are happening this way, don't be alarmed. You're just getting in post and what did they say? They get some weird word they said. I don't know, like transmagnetized or something. They said, don't worry, you're just getting blasted and transmagnetized by the sun's CMEs or something. They said allegedly some blast that already happened or is going to happen or some type of sequence said that it would in over 50% of the United States could possibly see northern lights tomorrow evening. They said we could possibly see some even here in my area, I think. Which at one point that was like something super rare, the northern lights. It's kind of in the name, northern lights, but at some point over the last few years, it's definitely been more of a common thing, common occurrence. Um, I've seen it a few times myself. And as much as and as great as my second generation Obama phone, aka CIA G5 classified phone, is highly integrated and advanced as it is, it's taking pictures and video. It just couldn't capture whatever it was I was seeing in the sky. But after seeing other different people post locally and talk about it, yeah, that was probably what I was seeing. Couldn't really confirm it then. I just was like, what the heck is even that? Conspiracy Queen, good to see you. Welcome into Watch World. Good to see you. That sums it up. Every time there's a sky event here, it's cloudy and rainy or both. I don't know what part of the country you're tuning in from, but it's been like that here in my area the last few times. It got to the point where I was like, yep, whenever the next holiday or whenever the next event is, that's when we'll get rain because it's not doing anything up till that day. That day of it just gets crazy. I think this last full moon was like the first one that I could see clearly in a while, just for whatever reason. Didn't seem like we get any rain except for the full moon. Now that I think about it, it was so dry. Only it took a complete full moon to raise the tides, to turn the waters. I know, right? Right, John? It's crazy stuff. Maybe the poles did flip. Maybe there was a flipping of the poles that we didn't know about. I'm okay with everything else as long as the winters just don't get bad. I've lived here long enough to appreciate the be far enough down south to not have to deal with it. I can deal with everything else flipping. Harp, no doubt. It's definitely concerning. Concerning. Yeah, let's just blast another uh whatever they call that frequency level. Let's just blast another 1,000 megawatts. Let's just blast another billion megawatts of Wi-Fi's and Bluetooths and more signals. Imagine it's just like it'd almost be like getting electrocuted. Me as an electrician, I imagine that's what it'd kind of be to a certain thing, to certain things that pick up on frequencies or stuff differently. Uh, Senses get to tingling. It may sound silly, in your comic books or stuff like that. They had their spider senses started tingling, things like that starting to happen. Um, and I guess if you can feel it or acknowledge it, uh, it still does affect you, but you have that bridge and that acknowledgement to be able to brace or kind of see it coming in a way. But if you don't, uh, yeah, I imagine there would be some type of imbalance or, you know, definitely some type of mood shift, whatever it may be. That's too much. 116, that's too much. I think we were at 107, 110 here today. with the heat index. We hadn't had it a 100-degree day, straight temperature. Real feel is 100, but I'm like, okay, which is it? Is it the temperature or is it the real feel? You know, if I walk outside and it feels like 120, that's the real feel. It is blazing. It's blazing saddles. I'm not even a cowboy and it's blazing. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much wherever you at. If you get into the 90s, dry heat or not, no doubt. Oh, that's insane. I think ours was like 98, and they said the heat index or whatever, I don't know, whichever it is, it was like 107 to 110. And I'm like, even then they couldn't make it up on their little imagery board they had for the weather guy. It just showed the background on fire and it said could feel like 107 to 110. I'm like, at that point, just say 110. Does it really matter them 3 degrees? Once you're in the triple digits, it's hot. Let's see here. I think I've rambled about complete nothingness for long enough. Drop the link and see what may happen. Hopefully, there will be some commune-able individuals, but you just never know. Oh, no doubt. And then I was seeing like people, uh, like northern states, or like this one guy. He was in some part of Ohio, and his temperatures was like in the mid to upper 90s, but his humidity was like almost at 100%. And I look at mine, and I think for that day it was like 60, high 60s for our humidity, which for here it was pretty low, but for other places that's not low. So it just depends because we do have a lot of days. Once it starts raining, oh yeah, 85, 90% humidity, no doubt. So it's kind of flip flop. For here on my area, it's kind of give and take because it could be a lot worse. If we had a lot more rain, it would definitely be a lot worse with the humidity. So it's kind of give or take. Starting to feel like little New Mexico out here. Little New Mexico, y'all. I don't know if it's full blown Arizona. We'll just say little New Mexico. I don't know. Somebody probably already claimed it. We probably can't say that. All right, we'll call it Little Havana. Still got the water, palm trees, and the palmettos. Wednesday. Oh man, Wednesday was brutal. That was uh, probably the worst day I've had so far, and not just personally or physically, but just the heat and the particular job we was doing. Thank God there was we had as much shade and as much decent areas we had to work with as we could. It was on the side of the house. We were installing a generator, and pretty much everywhere we was working was kind of somewhat in that area. So it made it a little bit easier for the most part. At some points, it gets kind of crammed. Uh, Sometimes on certain jobs, having more hands does help out, but when you're doing like generators or panels, when everything is just right there in that one little spot, ultimately you can't get but one set of hands in there at a time. So you kind of got to spread out, disperse. Most of the time on jobs like that, people kind of fall in line. Everybody's done been there before. They know what they can or can't do, you know. But the main thing was just the heat. Oh man. It wasn't no fault of our own, but we got started a little bit later than we wanted to. Uh, so unfortunately, it was in one of these type of neighborhoods. They got the HOA, and they got the top flight HOA. You know what I mean? This particular neighborhood, they've got everything out there. They got their own uh, restaurants, banks, doctors' offices. Man, they got everything. They don't even have to leave. They don't even have to leave the village. Literally, I mean, there's a golf course. There's everything out there them folks need. But yeah, uh, you can't start certain jobs out there till a certain time. Then we had to wait on certain material that was coming in overnight, certain things. But we made it happen. We got a um, got the new feed into the panel. Got the feed from the meter into the generator and transfer switch. Uh, got all that done. Inspector came out, inspected it, passed it, got it released to the power company to be turned back on. I don't know if it got turned back on. I'm pretty sure it did by now. It probably got turned back on yesterday, but yeah, we did that Wednesday. Inspector released it late Wednesday, so it probably got turned back on yesterday. Nobody's staying there right now. They still got to run the gas lines and hook everything else up to it, so it's still a whole nother, at least one or two more trips, um, just depending on how things go. Yeah, we've installed. I don't know. I've been a part of dozens of them so far. Different makes, different models. Uh, the one I'm more familiar with, me personally, is the Generac brand. There's a lot of different brands and things like that you can go with, but that's the one I'm more familiar with. I don't know. They had some issues. Generac had some issues when Hurricane Helena tore through the South almost 2 years ago. Uh, After the hurricane hit, of course, everybody and their mama was, if they didn't have a generator, they was trying to go get one. So that put a big strain on the supply chain. Of course, it's just cause and effect. Those things happen. But I don't know if Generac had a bunch of them on standby, or they had a bunch of defective ones, or they kind of seen it coming. But all these like Lowe's and Home Depot and the Ace Hardware, all of them just all of a sudden just got flooded with these the Generac standby generators, the ones that's got the wheels on it. You put gasoline in it, or you can hook a propane tank up. It's got a handle on it. You can lift it and roll it where you want. Man, all those stores got flooded with those things, and people was calling us because they didn't wanted to make sure they knew how to hook it up right and everything, even though it's just standard generator, basic generator. But there was a ton of them that was coming out of the box broken, parts missing. Uh, Man, I can't remember how many calls we got to different people's houses for that same type of generator, and some of them, as soon as we get there, the box is in perfect condition. It's like, yeah, we got it yesterday. They're all excited. They're rubbing their hands together like they're fixing to get a brand new gift. And unfortunately, we open it out the box and it's just busted. And of course, during those times, emotions and all that type of stuff was high. So people was getting pissed off, not with us, but just in the whole situation. So then, they take it back down there, and then there's no more generators. They got to wait till another one comes back in. Yeah, man, that was crazy. That was as crazy as I've ever seen it in my area here on Georgia, as far as weather-wise. You know, every year, like clockwork, it was kind of pretty much the same. Hurricane season hits, we get a little wind and rain. If it comes from the west, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, though, unfortunately, they kind of took most of it. Or if it came from the south right a corner, kind of maybe graze across Florida or go around or go up north somewhere and pan out. But yeah, that was just that one that just said, to hell with that. It just came straight up the path of, I don't know if it was the path of least resistance. But hell, that storm went in almost 500 miles inland, over 500 miles from Florida all the way up past North Carolina and Virginia. It's crazy. But yeah, they make several different. Yeah, Generac. They make several different models depending on the size you need, how much power you need to back up. They have the standalone generators that stay outside all year long. Um, and then they have like your standby versions that you can just wheel around. Power goes out, you just plug an AC unit in it, plug in your refrigerator. But yeah, they've got a bunch of different makes and models. Reminiscing the bicentennial today. What do you call what is the 250 called? What is it called? What is the 250 anniversary? What is that called? If the 200 was bicentennial, what is 250? Yeah, it was the other night I was flipping through the channels, and it was, I don't know, one of the history channels, and they were playing, I'm guessing it was tied in with the America 250, but they were playing like this, guess it was like an American Revolutionary War documentary. And I forget what part in the story I picked up, but yeah, that was pretty cool. Bunch of stuff that's probably most people, I guess, or some people would know, than a bunch of stuff in there that they told about I didn't even know. Interesting stuff. Different figures, different, a lot of like the more smaller events, but they were ultimately like the powder kegs to the bigger events, little things like that kind of get overlooked and shadowed, stuff that led up to the big events. Yeah, I'll probably watch that for like a couple hours. And I said, well, I'm about all caught up. I think that's what it is. Semi quincentennial. I think that's what I seen, a flag. Somebody had a flag flying on there in the yard I passed by the other day, and I think that's what it said on there. There we go. Semi quincentennial. Oh, that's a hell of a phrase. We could have came up with something better than that. Bicentennial, it just kind of rolls off the tongue. There's just too many syllables. Semi quincentennial. Yeah, nobody's gonna remember that. Hell, you write that in cursive. Nobody is gonna know what the hell is even going on. They're gonna think it's some form of sorcery, like some incantation or something. At that point, with that many syllables, it probably is. I probably said it too many times myself. Of course, it's 6 syllables. See what I'm saying? 7. Oh, we're adding more. We just need to stop. We've added an extra syllable already. See what I'm saying? She just called it bye bye. No, it couldn't. That just has a horrible ring to it. Sounds like adios. Semi quincentennial. Oh, it's okay. We encourage the type slop here. If you can put up with my word slop, and it's only right I could put up with the type slop. It's Friday night. Get what you get around these here parts. My quincentennial, everybody. Hell, at least one thing. Hell, I learned a new word. Didn't know what the 250. You know, can't think I've ever had to say. It was the 250th celebration. I guess you really can in the modern system if we're just celebrating 250 physically. Yeah, it's gonna be some wild stuff. Oh yeah, people ain't gonna know what to do. They're gonna have the fireworks. They're gonna have the semi quincentennial. They're gonna have the Northern Lights. I forgot. I didn't check the betting website to see what the over under on the possible alien invasion tomorrow. So I mean, yeah, you could possibly have the whole sky lit up. It could possibly look like an Alaskan sunset tomorrow for everybody. That's wild. Let's see here. What's going on in the chat?
How's everybody doing?
Think about it. What do you think about the semi quincentennial? You got to keep saying it. If not, it just it'll never catch on. We'll never. It won't be like the bicentennial.
It's too long a word. Just say 250th. I don't know. Does the sound better on my phone? You left. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we'll just say 250. The heck with all the formalities. You know what I mean?
Right?
Like you can't even put that on the back of the shirt. It'd go from elbow to elbow. You'd have to put it on the chest. You have to do it rainbow style.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the anniversary for the Independence Day movie. So the optics are panning towards that bunny. Could have some lights in the sky tomorrow. How exciting would that be?
Oh, goodness.
Just stay away from the capitals. Stay away from all the capitals. You should be good.
Not going near any capitals. Too hot, too far.
Going to the bar. You going to Boot, Scoot, and Boogie?
No, I said too hot and too far to get to the Capitol.
Okay. Thought you said you were having 2 shots at the bar.
Oh, you'd know it if I had 2 shots right off the bat.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah. My daughter kept telling me there was this town that was doing fireworks tonight. She kept talking about going. And so I'm all waiting. They're already there. I'm like, kind of, what is this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a couple towns or areas around here that had theirs tonight.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of strange that they were doing it tonight. I guess that so people can go to any other town they want to. Because there's some places that have lakes, and a lot of people go to the lakes to watch the fireworks, and
Oh yeah, they do it. They do a big show up at the lakes here every year.
Yeah.
They're out there on their boats, the jet skis. Man, I mean, it's just I've seen it. I don't think it'll be like that. I mean, there's quite a few. I mean, there's a bunch of people up there now, but some areas that it's so low you can't dock in certain areas, so it kind of controls where you can and can't put in your boats and stuff. But yeah, they're
Yeah.
having a big fireworks show up there. I don't know if Fort Gordon. I don't know if they had their fireworks show tonight or they're doing it tomorrow night. And then there's a bunch of my county's doing a big one down there on the river, and it's supposed to be shooting off from the Georgia side and the South Carolina side, and then I think all the
Oh, wow.
counties around me are supposed to have some type of thing in their own county. So yeah, it'll be more
Mhm.
fireworks shot tomorrow than ever been shot in human history, Bonnie. They say. What do you think about that?
And the rocket's red glare.
33 trillion gigatons, they say. 33 trillion gigatons, allegedly.
Wow.
No, I just made that up. That really is allegedly, non-allegedly. I could have just imagined, you know.
Well, if I stay here, I won't see any because it's so dry now. I don't think anyone will be setting them off. But I'll look across the valley and see. Never know.
Oh yeah, I'd be burning them down somewhere.
Yeah, Cheryl. I wouldn't go to the coast for nothing. It is packed. I know it's packed. 3 times the price.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
shit, a friend of mine tried to get me to go down there. They all went to. They go down to. He goes down to Destin, Florida every year. But
Mm-hmm.
he gets all his stuff early. He gets all his rooms. But he gets the Airbnb room. He gets the boats and all that stuff booked early. Because the later you wait, the less you're gonna find, and what you do find, shoot, yeah, they're charging out the roof for it. You know,
Yes.
yeah, he got all his rooms and everything locked in months ago.
Yeah. I booked one for my birthday. The kids all want to go down and celebrate 2 birthdays.
There you go.
I said, yep, I'm all in.
Mm. And it's supposed to even be hotter tomorrow.
Yes, it is here too.
So my plan
Poor
is probably
guy.
get out early, go check out a few things, and then come back in and cool off to the
Yeah.
fireworks show. Can't be out on all day like that.
Yeah.
Shoot, man.
Well, one of the handymen that I had come out here, he looked at the room and he said, this is a fire hazard. It needs to be completely rewired. I was like, what? And once he put the wiring in, I can see why he said that. It's insulated wire, where the other was some wire that I've never seen before. So don't believe everything Home Depot tells you to get.
Oh no, don't believe them jacklegs. Shoot, no.
Yeah.
You'd be lucky to find a guy that tells you what it is you need, let alone what they think you should get. Yeah,
Hmm.
I had them jokers try to tell me that before. I'm trying to get electrical. It caught me on a good day. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, this dude pretty much told me, yeah, Mr. Electrician, you go ahead and tell me how you think it should go, and then I'll tell you how you're wrong. I was
Right.
like, who does this guy think he is? The wire Nazi? You know? You know all this about electrical, which clearly you don't. Just within 5 minutes of talking to you, I see why you don't work and do electrical.
Yes. And yeah, I should have checked around before the first time. But so he started at 8 this morning. He was done with that by 10. And so he went ahead and now I have outdoor spigots front and back. Did that too while he was here.
Or wired up the porch you just had built?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, anybody that's he sounds like he's more knowledgeable and knows what's going on, but yeah, anybody that's seasoned or knowledgeable, yeah, they can knock that out. Nothing. That's like
Yeah.
a room. It's like one bedroom, really.
Yeah. He did it quick. He put two is it CGI plugs?
CGI. You mean GFI?
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
GFI.
GFI. Uh, did he put you anything for like did he change out did he change out your fans or did he run wires back to him?
Well, the fan that I had got for out there, it's a plug-in fan. So there's an outlet up in the ceiling. And he he said that outlet wasn't put in right. So he redid that, plugged the fan back in. And but I need some insulation up there because that metal roof, I think, is why it's getting so hot out there.
Yeah,
And
you need a barrier between
he's all, let me
yeah.
know when you want that done. I'll do that too. And
Yeah, you'll see a
somebody
major
asked,
relief once you do that for sure. Because think about it, it's hitting it and it's blocking out a good bit, but it's also radiating to a certain degree. So yeah, you get that done, you'll see a major relief.
yeah, I think so too. But that's where the baby chicks are. She was like, you don't need a heat lamp if you can keep it at 90. And I said, I know the perfect spot for them. They're so cute.
Oh, no doubt. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, that's good. You got you some faucets, yeah, because ain't nothing aggravating than trying to work on something and you ain't got nowhere to hook up no hose. You got to go completely on the other end of the other spectrum of where you had to work to hook a hose up.
Yes.
It's complete insanity.
Yep. Well, up in Holland Bucket. And,
Bob Hope. Bob Hope 123. Not familiar with the name of the avatar, but I appreciate you being here.
well,
If I
look at
do
that.
remember you, I apologize. It's Bob Hope, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only Bob Hope. There is hope, Bunny. Can't say there's
Yeah.
no hope. That'd be a lie.
And yes, Cheryl, we realized right away he cannot go near them because he thinks they're little stuffed animals or something. And no. But the granddaughter, she is, I'm coming up every day to help you with these babies. And I
Oh,
said, okay.
it's one of your Texas brethren. He says it's 100. Says he's on to Texas.
Really?
There you
Bob
go.
Hope?
There is hope in Texas, Bunny. Don't let nobody tell you different.
Oh, wow. It's sort of enclosed, B. It's I screened in most of it.
No,
Well,
I can't think of a bad Bob. Now that you mention it.
yep, Bob Marley. Oh, I'm glad you're in Texas.
There you go. He's balancing out the Texas force, Bunny. It's getting stronger out there.
Right? We need to get some stuff legal here.
Nice. What was it? Even the what's the other guy's name? From The Price is Right. Bob. What his name? Bob.
Yes,
Bob Barker.
that's it. Bob Barker.
You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me. Yeah.
Go.
Child.
Guess unless you're bobbing for apples, I guess maybe that'd be the only bad one.
Which part of Texas? North, south, east, west?
Oh yeah. Yo, Bob. Yeah. He was like the dude from that guy that was on he was one of the hosts of Family Feud. Yeah, he just would come up and grab your hand, kiss you right in the mouth, ask you how your mama's doing. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't care back in those days, man. And smoke a cigarette while they're doing it on live TV.
Yeah. Oh,
They
that's
had that what's that?
my son-in-law can't believe that I could smoke in the hospital when I had my children, and well, anywhere in the stores, everywhere. And he was like, "Nuh-uh, man, I bet it stank in there." And I said, "You're one of those, and you smoke. I don't get it."
Ain't no telling. Gotta have good ventilation. Gotta have good ventilation.
Well, yeah,
The proper inflow to outflow ratio. You gotta have it.
yes, I agree. Check it out.
Near Dallas. He's holding Dallas down, Bunny.
Man, that's where everybody is. Terry's up, up by Fort Worth. Pat
Part of the Texas Coalition. Keeping Texas better.
down here all alone.
Oh no,
Well,
those phased out years ago, Cheryl. Shoot no. All they give you now is cup holders for your Starbucks and wireless chargers for your iPhones.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, they replaced it with just USB ports.
Yeah.
You want an ashtray and a lighter in your car, you got to buy it. That's a personal accessory. Yeah, those days are gone.
Cheryl, they don't want us smoking anywhere. Even if you're outside, you got to be, what is it, 20 feet from an entrance? But even if you're way out, some places make you go out in the road. You can't even be in the parking lot.
Yeah, you have to literally stand in the intersection of oncoming traffic.
Yes. Stand out there and get run over.
Hmm, it's too much.
Yeah, more control. We let it happen.
What's that?
All the control.
Are You must be cleaning out the microwave. Are you inside your microwave while it's running right now? What are you doing?
Is the fan too loud? I came
I
out
heard
here to
something. I thought you was getting electrocuted. No, just make sure you're safe.
I'll go back in. I just wanted to check on the babies. Right, tribe?
Just have to get out your pen and paper, you know. Oh man, you all right?
Me?
Yeah, it sounds like you're getting shocked or something.
Mm.
But
Oh, they're sleeping soundly. Okay, good. Okay, let me mute. Oh, that didn't
let
work.
me see if I can try to edit it. I don't know.
Okay, I'm back away from it. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I can adjust, but we'll see.
I didn't realize that fan was that loud.
Yeah.
Right? So did you find something to do today, Watt?
Say what?
Did you find something to do today?
Hold on, let me try to. I can't hear any.
Uh-oh.
Check.
Hear you now. What happened?
I can hear you somewhat. What'd you say? What was the question?
Did you find something to do today?
Oh yeah,
Since
every day. I find something to get into every day. It's
Yep.
never not a day.
It must be StreamYard. You know, they are really, that's why I'm on the phone. Because it they're making it so difficult on the laptop. So I thought, okay, it'll be better on the phone. But you're having trouble hearing me. B said we're both good. I don't
Always
know
different.
what's
Be the same. Either way, there could be times where it's they can hear it in the audience and we don't hear anything here, or vice versa. You know, very
yes.
rare those instances where it can kind of line up the same. But
Yeah.
I live on Georgia. I live on the state of Georgia. That's where I'm from. See, that's why I have to include that in my opening safe words, you know. If at some point something may be underwhelming, you know, people don't realize that. People don't realize that things can be underwhelming. They always look for the overwhelming aspects, but you have to acknowledge that there is underwhelming aspects and entities at play, you know. These things can never overwhelm. All they can do is at best underwhelm you, Bunny.
Yeah.
It's underwhelming.
Well,
Thought I was crazy.
that's what I said. It's so different this time. Like, people aren't as excited. Well, okay. When I went to get the
Depends on
chicks
what you mean by
today,
depends on what you mean by excited. You know,
yes, and That's
You have to be
when I
like
went to get.
specific and um. Anyways, yeah, just depends on what you mean by excited or different things.
Well, when I went to get the chicks, the branches, every fence post had a flag on it. It was so cool. And I kept telling my daughter, "Will you slow down so I can get some video?" And she wouldn't. And she goes, "I'll get one next time I leave." And she sends me this little video. And I said, "That stinks." And she said, "Rude." And I said, "Well, I'm telling you the truth." She didn't even get it all. It was, and she was going too fast.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
People feel repressed and they don't know why. I know why.
Can't make it to a tribe level status and not know why. Just comes with the territory.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Uh, I don't know. Of course, I wasn't around for the bicentennial. I don't always, without looking different things up to see, what may or may not have been happening versus now. Um, I don't know. I know every year is, for the most part in my area, 4th of July, uh, whatever people celebrating or whatever they're acknowledging or whatever they're doing, seems to, always be a thing. People celebrate it no matter how they do it, a barbecue, a firework, or whatever, going out to the lake. It's summertime, whatever they're celebrating. If they're even acknowledging the 4th of July or Independence Day, some people just
Mm,
do things for whatever it is, but I don't know. I mean, I guess to say it's the 250, it's just always one of those. Uh, it's going to be an even number, it's going to be a 250 or a 300 or something like that, to celebrate the 149. I guess it just doesn't have that ring to it. It has to be the 250th. Um, and there's also certain different aspects, even like historically speaking, or like certain people just put out certain literature on like different empires and stuff. They always have like a metric of the rise and fall of certain empires, certain things like that, and the optics of like 250, those different type of things you can look into and research. 250, I mean, it may seem like a lot, but on the grand scale of things, it's really not a lot, With
no.
certain empires and certain things with thousands of years and stuff like that. Guess that's why they call it the Great American Experiment.
Yeah. And
Just a, I
I
don't know.
hear a lot of people saying that people have lost their patriotism, but I don't think that's happened, especially after watching the cup. I'm not even gonna I'll say it wrong again. FIFA. FIFA.
Oh
What?
yeah, well that's different. I wouldn't really. I mean, that's like patriotism, but those type of things is cool and a cool experience. But unfortunately, when everybody goes home, it's a different type of atmosphere. When you're experiencing those things in the moment, it's a little bit different. Uh,
Well,
but
that's true too.
definitely, it's a rise and fall of a lot of things. Uh, People could be less patriotic in the fact of just government aspect. Less patriotic or less supportive of them. But you still could have your own personal strong values and beliefs. What you would protect your family, your friends. Whatever that is, you can love that. You can still love,
Yeah.
love this land. Whether you were born here, came here, migrated here, whether they cloned you, whether you were a test tube baby, whether you're an AI, a highly integrated AI syndicate bot. You can still like love America, love the land, but not agree or appreciate with certain things that's done in office. No matter who's in there. I mean, heck,
Absolutely.
it was years ago. It was this girl. I forget what she was. She was like in elementary school, and she did one of her research papers, and she showed all this paperwork and stuff where all the presidents except for one were related and had the same bloodline as I think this French king or this French monarch. I mean,
Yes.
if something like that comes out when a child, however old she was smart to be able to do all that and figure it all out and pull it up. But still, something like that gets presented. It's just I don't know. How can you not see things differently? Or I don't know. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for why others wouldn't acknowledge certain things when certain things are just so in your face. I don't know. I can't come
Right.
up with a reasoning for.
Yeah. There's a few things. The dual citizenship, I don't understand or agree with that. How can you be loyal to your country if you have citizenship on another country also? Where does your loyalty lie?
Oh yeah, I don't even know or even know. You know what I mean? All I know is that I don't care who you are or what you think you may know. You ain't never going to tell me that I don't love the dirt that I walk on barefoot daily. You're not going to tell me that I don't appreciate where I was born at. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just because I don't support a joker in the office, no matter who it is. I don't care about any of them. I've never supported any of them. I don't care who knows or don't know. My story's always the same as far as that. Certain things I speak on, certain things I don't speak on. But you're not going to tell me that I don't love a land that I was born on and has bred and gave me everything that I got. That doesn't mean that I have to support any type of regime, any type of cartel, any type of syndicate that presents itself as for the people, by the people, by the people. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because you're not going to look me straight in the face and tell me that. I don't care who you are. It's just that truth's not going to resonate anywhere but in your own mind, not in my reality. Just because you
Ab-
don't support a president or a candidate or a leader doesn't mean that you hate this country. There may be people that just say hell with it. I hate the land and I hate the government. Cool, that's them. That's their right to do it. We have certain freedoms here in America. If we not forgot that why so many people try to come here to America to experience certain things, even as much freedoms as we've lost continually daily. You know what I mean? And we
We're
still got
so
a lot, but
free.
there's still a lot that's getting suppressed and repressed.
Yes.
I guess with all this just instant swipe and instant connectivity, I guess I don't know. You still have to acknowledge the long game. Things that's been happening, things that was happening before the bicentennial, after the bicentennial, the semi-quincentennial, all these things are correlation and connected. It's just a
Yeah.
continuation of another act, another, whatever it may be. If any of that even makes sense. All right, I got to get some sweet tea. Take it away, Bonnie.
Yeah. I don't know. Mic drop. How do you top that? I think that that's why so many people are turning to homesteading. And in doing that, we're being stewards of the land as God intended for us to do. And if that makes us rebels, oh well. I mean, they're taking the water, they're taking. Mm, I'm down here in South Texas where water is a big thing. Sweet tea American, right? Yep. We have some people that think they're an HOA here. They even sued one person And I wish I knew who that was so I could tell them they, I don't know if there's a statute of limitations on it, but I'd sure sue them back because they're not registered with the county. So it's just a group of people that want to control people. So do you think there'll ever come a time that as Americans we can just sit down and talk and come to a solution? Or is it gonna get chaotic?
All right, I'm back. I was wondering, I'm like, dang, why is Donald Trump speaking so late? But I forgot somebody said he was in South Dakota, so they're like 2 hours back. So it's like 9 o'clock their time, so that makes sense. But
Huh?
I was like, dang, why the heck's he speaking at 11 o'clock? But yeah, I think they're at least 2 hours back, maybe three. I'm not sure. But I don't know.
He's probably telling them he wants his head on the Mount Rushmore.
I mean, in certain scenarios, certain topics, people, we have conversations, and ultimately we find some way to get through life, whether we are having a conversation or avoid to have the conversation, that's up to whoever that person may be, you know.
Yeah.
May not be very knowledgeable or well spoken or understand every topic that may get presented, but I'm willing to entertain it, maybe it's something about something that ain't got nothing to do with that, but it's some type of insight or vice versa, or whoever it may be.
Yep.
It's just, unfortunately, even at this point, uh, as long as there's internet, there's just things like that, and everything's just so polarized, and it definitely taints the water. It definitely makes it harder too. Doesn't mean it's impossible. Doesn't mean it can't happen.
Right.
But it's like anything. There's going to be plenty of challenges. We just got to try to find our way to weave through it. Sometimes it may be easier said than done, but sometimes ultimately it's got to be easier done than said. You just got to do it. Just do it.
Yes.
All right, just a little 2 hour difference. So it's 9:09 in South Dakota. Never been there. I like to make it there and see Route Rushmore. Whatever I don't know if America has like how they have like what's it, the Great Wonders of the World. I don't know what the Great
Yeah.
Wonders of America. If there's like a list or something, there may be like Mount Rushmore, the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. Grand Canyon's one, I know.
I don't know what else you could throw in there. Heck, my mind went blank after that. I shot my load with just them two, buddy. Couldn't think of another one. Maybe the Statue of Liberty or I don't know. Every state's got something. Every state's got its own beauty.
No, Bob. Just because we don't agree. Uh, no, Bob.
I don't even know recognize any of those people, but just because I don't support one does not automatically mean I support the opposite or any of the other.
No.
No.
You know, I saw somebody saying tonight that more and more people are turning to a third party. I don't think it needs to be another party. We're not going to vote our way out of this.
I mean, you've
That's
had like what I know it doesn't get much pull, but you had like what is it, the Independent or like the Green Party, you know, things like that for a while. Heck, I don't remember the last. I think you probably have to go somewhere back to like a Ross Perot. Remember Ross Perot? I was just a kid when
yeah,
all that happened, but I remember looking up certain news article. I think he might have been independent or something. I think
yeah. Well, and that's what they did to Oh,
It's
what's
him.
the old man's
That's got a
name?
big pull besides the Democratic candidate or the Republican candidate,
Yes.
And I don't know if he
What's
was completely 100% independent. I don't know. But I think that's what he ran on, like independent or green, whatever it is, the Green Party, whatever they call that. I don't know. Yeah, see, Ross Perot and Jesse Ventura, third party. Yeah, you got to go way back to Ross Perot in 1992. You know what I mean?
but there was
Oh,
this other guy. What is his name? I think he's a senator now. Um, and I know y'all know who I'm talking about. White-headed guy with glasses.
Bernie
They,
Sanders.
that's it. Thank you. I knew if I heard the name, I'd know it. Wasn't he running as an independent?
I don't know. I don't even think he really knows what he is. I think he's acknowledged as Democratic at some point, independent. I don't know. Yeah, he's
Oh,
one
okay.
that's been around for a while. I forget where is he's from. New Hampshire, Connecticut, one of those states up there.
Yeah.
Could be wrong. Yeah, the Bernie Sanders crowd.
Hey, Johnny. Uh, yeah, there was quite a few. Well, here they were making jokes. Somehow they were doctoring pictures, making it look like he was sitting in different places when he had the red scarf and all bundled up for winter. It
Oh
was
yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. The internet is undefeated. They will alter, mimic. Yeah, they're
yeah.
undefeated. The meme warriors.
Yeah.
Oh man. That's like I had my phone for the longest, and then I was doing something with a photo one day and didn't even realize that I could do all that stuff right from my phone. It was pretty funny.
Oh wow.
It's pretty much or anything. Got to be careful. Sends you down some rabbit holes pretty fast at a five,
Yeah.
pretty much like 6G speed. You're going down a rabbit hole at 6Gs. Oh yeah, they
Yes.
made up everything. Where's Waldo? I forget. He was at some event somewhere, some type of thing, and he was just sitting there looking all mad. And they took that image and they put it in everything.
Yes. Poor guy.
I don't even think it was cold. It was just somewhere that you definitely shouldn't have had all those clothes on, probably, and that's just why it looked weird. And he was mad. You know, it's like 88
Yeah.
degrees out there, and he's got on the Boston George starter pack. Who's this guy think he is? Bernie Sanders. Never. I don't think I've ever heard of nobody else named Bernie. I don't know.
um, there's a movie.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yep, that's it.
Oh man. Well, there you go. There it is. That sums it up. Sums it up, ladies and gentlemen. It's for the kids. It's Big Mike. Kid.
Bob, you need to come up and talk.
American Graffiti. I don't know if I've seen that movie. I've definitely heard of it. I can't say that I've watched it.
I'm I'm not sure if I have either. And I know it was a really popular movie. Hmm,
Can't watch them all. Too many.
right?
feel like I've seen way too many as it is. How the hell did I even do that? It's not even
They are
humanly possible.
they are really pushing that movie. I guess it just came out called Awakened. Have you heard of that one?
Do yourself a favor and watch it. American Graffiti. All right, I'll do it.
Okay.
Awaken. What's it? Is it an alien movie?
I don't know what it's about.
Awakened.
That's
I mean,
I
it's
was
I mean,
reading.
it's right on par with their wordsmith and their one-liners. With the awakened, people become awakened. Uh,
Yeah.
Different things like that. So I mean, you got to give them a movie. You got to give them a movie to keep the hype up. Can't say I've heard about it, but you said it's called Awakened.
Yes. I keep seeing an advertisement for it. And of course I just skip over it because I don't watch anything they're putting out now because I don't know. I,
Yeah, you might not want to be that awake. You know what I mean? You might want to control your slumber level.
yeah.
Maybe that. You don't want to become. I guess you can't become too awakened. You don't have. You lose the ability to snooze.
Oh, Bob knows what it is, I think. Ron Howard and Richard Dreyfuss. No, that's the other one.
And we got all
American
types of
Graffiti.
chaos happening in the background, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Welcome up, Johnny Tsunami, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Tsunami.
Hey, what? Hey, Bonnie.
Hey, Johnny. How are you?
I'm great. Like
Good.
Tony the Tiger. Great. Without the frosted on the flakes, though. Just raisins on normal cornflakes.
There you go.
And some Ovaltine. Remember Ovaltine, the chocolate malt mix?
There
Yeah.
you go. I think they discontinued it. I don't even see that no more. It's too
Oh, no,
much.
I stocked up on that, man. I got a Winco here on the West Coast. It's out of Idaho. The company's out of Washington and Oregon, too. But yeah, they
Nice.
bring down the 5.
Yeah.
I just don't think it has as much minerals as they say. The chocolate, it says it has all this minerals and vitamins, but I just don't
Yeah.
think so because,
Less minerals, more filler.
yeah, it's just like a weird chocolate that I don't think has all the minerals they say.
I'll be
But
back.
yeah,
Yeah, the orange 76 balls. That was before my time, but yeah, I've definitely seen them. Definitely seen them.
yeah, the gas station 76. That was the same year that the Valdez pipeline blew up in Alaska, 1976.
There you go. They had to keep that ritual going. They just gave everybody a 76 to ride around on. Then years later, they just completely inverted it. Now it's 6767. It's crazy. I think
Yeah,
in
they
the South,
just
everybody used to just have a tennis ball. You have a day. So I used to see the people just ride around. They have a big old antenna with a tennis ball on it. Same
I got
concept.
tennis. I got green tennis balls galore, man. I got like a good deal on them on eBay a while back. I bought like a lot of them because I like to throw tennis balls against the wall for hand-eye coordination. Just it's
Yeah.
fun for me. That's how I do it. Sorry. Also, I kick a soccer ball against the wall too, and basketball. I put one of those elbows that come underneath the net, so it comes right back to me. So, like if I make a shot, it'll come back. If I miss it, it'll probably come back. So it's one of those 15-inch elbows that the ball just goes through around the hoop and then comes back down, bounces back to me. Kind of funny how I do things, so I don't have to, like go get the ball. It just came back to me.
So it's a movie. I'm assuming it's a movie that Awakened they were talking about. I don't think I've heard of it. I have to check it out, see what the hype is about. still ain't. I still ain't heard nothing about the other one. What was the alien one? Discernment, not discernment, but I kind of forgot what it was called now. Steven Spielberg alien movie. Disclosure.
Yeah, no, I remember the Predator with Jesse Ventura, but those kind of alien movies. The Alien movie, obviously, with the Natasha Henstridge. I don't know if you remember, or Henstridge, that hot blonde lady that's kind of old now, but an Aliens, the movie.
I know because
I
certain
was reading.
people were freaking out, and I thought it was like something that was supposed to be happening, and I looked it up, and I was like, oh, it's just a movie. You know what I mean? I thought it was some type of event. But yeah, I ain't heard no more about it.
Yeah, there's actually a good movie too that was with Dean Cain back in 2018. It's called 2050. It's about the AI, or not the AI, but the robots, the C9000 robots that turn into like
Oh yeah,
pimp bots and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's a
you
good
gotta
movie.
have your own personal. Like people have like support dogs and support animals. Soon you could own your own support AI bot. It can support you and guide you and assist you through your daily travels. It can hold your hand, carry your groceries, let you know when to cross the street. Be a beautiful thing. Get your little AI robot, little AI robot dog.
Probably a bird too, big flying birds, like a fly zipline bird or something.
I don't know. You got to work up to that. Like the bird AI, the robotic birds and cats. You kind of work up to that. You don't want to freak people out too quick. They got to get used to the AI dogs and the AI robots first. You don't want to freak them out too much too fast.
Nah, all you need is a robot dog. I mean, a cat is kind of pointless when you have a dog. Uh, then might as well just go to a bird or something else. Like I don't know what else can you have other than a bird and a dog.
You got to get used to their AI spouse first. You got to level up. Shoot, they're going down memory lane. They're Pac-Man in it. I don't even know where you could go. You'd have to find it somewhere. But Smurf. There was actually a group of people, uh, and I forget their name, but it was a group of people that lived in Kentucky that they had this condition with whatever reason happened to it, but it caused their skin to be blue. I don't know if these people still exist, but you can look it up. You can look up the blue people of Kentucky. Pretty interesting story.
Were they like the Blue Man Group out of Las Vegas? The guys that paint themselves blue and do
Not
weird music
not
stuff.
that intense in blue, but from the different documentation and photos and stuff you can find, yes, it's interesting. I forget the specific condition or something dealing with their blood or something maybe, or I don't know. It's like a chain of events or something that led it to be that way. Yeah, something to do with their blood or something in the water. You know. Yeah, it was this particular family that lived in Kentucky. Pretty interesting story. News you definitely cannot use unless you're looking for the blues. I think Bonnie got solar flared out. They hit her with the G5 and the G6. I don't know. I know, there's probably 1,000 sites and different type of things you could check the different solar activity. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow. They say we can have the northern lights down south tomorrow, whatever that means. I guess it makes sense. It falls right in with the 250. Everything's going to be lit up. Let's change this. What the heck is that? It's methemoglobin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've come into contact with that. I would
It could
hope
be
not.
also, it also
So-
could be just too much varicose veins and turns you blue.
Okay, that was the condition. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That was yeah, that was yeah. You had the green Hulk, but these were like the blue Hulks, you know? The blue skinned people. Could have been what inspired the Blue Man Group. Who knows, you know? I guess you got
Yeah,
to be pretty inspired or creative to come up with something like that, you know? The Blue Man Group.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you see me on Cola when I was driving underneath the towers. I was thinking of doing that on your stream today, but it'll probably be after 4th of July. So
Yeah. Keep it safe. Stay away from the power lines until then, no doubt. Okay. Genetic trait, blood disorder. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, there wasn't no denying the baby daddy on that one, you know. The baby comes out blue, it is you. Man. Oh. I wonder if that would have had like I imagine like any type of condition, it probably has an effect on the entire body. You know, like certain animals or certain people that have that albino trait that comes out. You know, um, vision, whatever it may be. Certain things suffer because of that mutation or whatever it is that happens. You know, that gene or it's fascinating and interesting. I don't know. Just all you can do. Deny, deny, deny. I don't think that works for us. You know what I mean? Oh man, yeah, that'd be horrible. Hopefully you don't have any. Yeah, start glowing in the dark. You and your family glow in the dark. There may be something going on there. You know. I would tell you to tell somebody, but I don't know if really that would be your best bet or your best option. You know, if you all just look like a pack of like glow sticks, there may be something going on there. Might have been grown up a little bit close to the plant. You know, the plant life ultimately turned into a glowing fluorescent plant. That'd be horrible. You couldn't sneak up on nobody. You know what I mean? Then you gonna sneak up on somebody looking like a human nightlight. Just got to constantly walk around with a cloak on for no reason. Who does this schmuck think he is? What is he going to Hogwarts? Does he think he's the prisoner of Azkaban?
well, if
Oh,
you
he's
wear
one of them. He's one of them glowy people. He's one of
If
them
you
ones
were-
that glow in the nights.
if you wear reflective green, you can be reflective glowing at nighttime. You know, like the road workers that are on the road, they either do orange or
Oh,
green.
it would be that intense, no doubt. Perfect. Favorite nighttime DOT workers vest. It would be that fluorescent, that translucent. It would just be in your face.
Yeah, I think they're called traffic flaggers. But go ahead, what? Sorry.
It's where you get the body paints, You get the body paints. Those things can have the similar effects, but not the long-term glowing capabilities. Non-fascinating and non-interesting stuff. It's stuff that can or may not happen. Max Vision, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Don't try to figure it out. Some of these things aren't meant to be figured out. If at best, you're just supposed to forget about it, Just
Well-
forget about it.
Well, Bob was mentioning his girlfriend glow in the dark. They have glowing green lipstick and eyeliner, so your girlfriend could glow in the dark with that.
Oh, Lady Smith knows. She knows about it. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. If you don't know, you might have missed something in life. Who knows? Maybe you didn't miss nothing, but it did exist. Like those old school posters that your mom and dad probably had on the wall, the little fuzzy posters with the different colors that glowed, the black light posters. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Holograms, something like that.
I don't know. I know my mom, she's got a bunch of them put up. She had them. It was like maybe from the 80s or the 70s. It was like those posters, but it was like not carpet, but they were like fuzzy. They had like fuzzy. They were embossed with like fuzzy, and then they would glow and shine like under a black light. I forget what you call that style of. There you go. Black light pisters. Not to be confused with a poster. These are totally different. These are pisters. So we got all type of chaos in the background.
Sure, it's not holograms. Maybe. I don't know.
Speaking of holograms, Max Vision. Good to see you, sir. Welcome to the broadcast.
Good evening. I hope background noise isn't too bad.
Oh, it's all out war. It's July 4th Eve. Everything's booming. That's good. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
On the cusp of 250, my friend. On the cusp of 250.
Yeah, that's exciting. Is it going to be 1776 again? I don't know.
As many fireworks as they're talking about shooting off, it definitely sounds like it could be.
Bombs bursting in the air? Nice.
Shoot, they're doing it now. I can hear them down the road. They're test firing and getting all the trajectories right. It's too hot, really. Can't do nothing around here till the sun goes down. It's like we're back in winter. Once you get off, the sun goes down. Now you just can't do nothing till it goes down.
Yeah. You guys having heat waves or what?
Shit, everybody.
Really cooking us up this year.
It's temperature-wise or like range, it's kind of somewhat in the range we're used to here. If anything, it's a lot less humid than it would have been because of lack of rain. But everywhere else seems to be baking.
Yeah. A lot of what they do is the radar systems. They cook up places at night so you don't get dew in the morning. So with no dew, you just cook. So, but yeah, they have to push that moisture to someplace and they have to make it dump at some time. So a lot of people are getting these flash storms in the daytime. We're getting a lot of them.
Nobody has ever seen Max and Jeff Bridges at the same time, so maybe that is true.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, we spoke about bacon. I think we lost Johnny. I think Johnny had to go make him a BLT. But
With our friend,
what do you know about I know you're in a different type of frequencies and stuff like that. What do you think about the different solar storms they said are happening there? I think they said over 50% of America could see the northern lights tomorrow. What do you think about that?
That's exciting. There are a lot of solar storms. I don't know, those of you out there that want to, return to a agrarian lifestyle, that's a great thing because a one of those storms, could take out the entire grid. We'd be 1800s, no problem, in a day. Forget about your internet. Forget about your car starting, because all the electrics will be gone.
No doubt. I hope it doesn't get that bad, but it's definitely well, I guess it's nationally or however it happens. I guess it's ultimately it's happening when it happens. I guess you can't really say it's a bad time for it to happen, but it's just the time of the year, especially here, and with it being as hot as it is. I don't know if I would imagine if the whatever's coming off, whatever rays or blasts are coming off, I'm pretty sure that could affect stuff like that as well.
Oh yeah,
That
it all,
definitely don't help, especially on grids. Grids are strained this time of the year. Everybody's pumping their AC. Everybody's home from school. You know what I mean?
Yep. It all adds up. You strain on the grid. You have a Carrington event, type thing where the atmosphere gets entirely electrified, and you just fry everything.
Yeah, the level of destruction that the Carrington event did. When was that? 1800s, mid 1800s, mid to late. Yeah, you read about the destruction that had that they seen globally, and where it was just causing, what was it? Telegraph lines to just combust. They said they looked like sparklers.
Yep.
Like 4th of July sparklers, and you just imagine how many more millions and millions of wires have been ran since then. I hope that doesn't happen, but it's just we don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, well, in my lifetime, we had the West Coast go out because of a solar storm. Just took us out.
Oh, what year was that? I remember.
Oh gosh.
Way back in the 1900s.
Yeah, that was way back in the 1900s. It was, yeah. So, yeah, we had one of those when I was young. It took out most of Quebec, Ontario, and some of New York in that area. For days, we didn't have.
That's big enough.
Yeah, a lot of the transformers blew out and shit. So, yeah, it can happen.
Of course, on the 4th of July, no doubt. You know what I mean? You just can't even make this type of stuff up anymore.
Yeah, I wonder. You think about cyclical events, right? The sun is on an 11-year, and there's even bigger cycles for the sun. So are we following on cycles or what?
Oh no. I mean, you could track it on certain things like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you had, I guess, enough accurate data, or wherever you would get your data from, I guess, come up with somewhat of an average, or somewhat of a number. Okay, of course, I think ultimately it would be a little off either way. You'd have to have a little room for error for whatever reason, but yeah, I mean, you could kind of somewhat do it off of that, I would think.
Yeah, and I wonder. I recently had this. I don't know, call it just an idea. I was wondering. There was a time they called the Dark Ages, right? Now, we know that in the past there was the Baghdad battery and stuff. Yeah, where'd Bonnie go? Stuff like that. Some people believe that ancient people had advanced technology. I wonder, was there a long-term Carrington event that stopped us from advancing technologically? Oh, could be a possibility in our past.
No doubt.
And I wonder, reason I thought about that, I was thinking, what would save, we're worried about AI and all this other things, all these people. And what would be the one thing that could save people from that? And the only thing would be to totally stop it. And the only way to do that would be a long-term sustained Carrington-like event, where if you tried to do anything with electronics or handling circuitry or metallics or batteries or anything, it just wouldn't work because it would blow up or burn.
And who knows if maybe they don't even, of course, to some degree it's going to be affected, but who knows? Maybe in their mind they think maybe having the data centers as some type of backup for the event or something like that. Who knows? But yeah, I think ultimately it would, I think it would, in my small understanding of it, it would be affected. You know, anything that was
Yeah.
connected electronically. You know, if it was burning up telegraph lines back then, you know,
Yeah, you would think they would have some type of shielding for that. You know, and I know they do have some shielding because they put them underground. They think
yeah,
that will kind of help.
there's some. I just don't know to what level. You know,
Yeah, I don't know if it would be effective even because, like, you know, electricity passes through the earth. You know, so
they
I don't
give you
know.
like an electrical ratio, but that's only based off of, you know, the amount of voltage or wattage that's flowing through there. That could never account for any type of uh, solar event like that at all. You know,
Yeah, yeah. I figured you'd have some good insights into something like that. You know,
I
why?
mean, you know, I mean, you could have, I mean, just the basics of being like more grounded, nothing else. You know, like anytime we wire up a new home, you know, standard procedure, we mount the new meter box outside. We run a piece of number 4 or number 6 bare copper wire down, and we attach it to two 8-foot ground rods. So you know,
Yeah, yeah. I've had a lot of grounding problems. I have to ground constantly artificially. Um, I use a negative pole of a battery to ground because we're never actually grounded when we're inside, or you know, when we're outside we're wearing shoes. We're never grounded. So we used to wear leather shoes that kept us grounded, I would think. But
4 horsemen.
say again.
I was just reading Bob's comment. He said, when it comes to get ready, like the Bible says, the 4 horsemen will show up first.
Oh yeah.
Definitely not Ric Flair. Definitely not Ric Flair and those guys. A different type of 4 horsemen, I'm sure.
So what do we got? We got one is disease, right? Hold on. What are the four horsemen?
Allegedly, we got plenty of that.
Yeah. Starvation is one, I think.
No doubt.
That's happened. That's gonna happen too.
I forget right off the top of
Fertilizer
my
joke.
head what each 4 was supposed to
I
say.
know, I do too.
Definitely feel like I should know it if nothing else right off the top of my head. But
Yeah, it'd be a good thing to know.
at least, what was it? Disease, famine, disease, starvation. I don't know.
I don't
Drawing
know.
a blank.
I would
Drawing a blank.
I would search it up, but I don't have a keyboard at the moment.
If I did it, should it probably completely kick me off for the next 17 hours. I'd never make it back.
Yeah, how can you get ready for that, right? Hmm.
I mean, it's just, I mean, you have to use, you know, even to do what we do, ultimately, you have to use certain things. But I mean, ultimately, like anything, you can prepare it to a certain degree, but ultimately, when it push comes to shove and it punches you right in the mouth when it's go time, it's a lot different, you know. We prepared to the best of our abilities, whatever we thought, but it's just your mind has to click or switch over then to a certain degree, you know. All right, this is really happening. Uh, it's not just take a nap and we'll just take a nap and order some Uber Eats and binge watch a show and feel better. No, it's just this is what's happening now. Have that certain type of click, but I don't know. Just try to do more. Try to be more of a steward of the land, understanding of the land, being more grounded. Uh, Try to have less devices on you when you go out and about.
Mhm.
Just certain things.
I agree with Cheryl there.
Yeah, be as prepared as you can be.
Mhm. So 250 years of America. What does that mean to you?
250. The thing I already don't forgot what it's called. The semi quincentennial. I think that's what it's called. The semi quincentennial. 250.
That's a quarter of 1,000 years.
Quarter of 1,000, man. That's
Pretty
crazy.
impressive.
3 more of these things and we'll be celebrating 1K. 1K. Canada just celebrated their version, the first, didn't they?
Yeah, we're like, well, we were 150 and 76. So we're coming up on 200, I think.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. It's interesting all that happened around about the same time. Or even Mexico's during around about the same year, Maybe not the same month as celebration, but around the same years, things like that. It's interesting. Yeah. I guess I'm old enough but young enough. I mean, heck, I just turned 38, so I could be around for 300, whatever you call 300. I don't know what type of annual that is. Yeah, 50 years from now, yeah, I could easily be here for another 50.
The tricentennial?
Tricentennial?
Yeah.
There you go. I could be here for the
Made
tricentennial.
it up in my head, so
I
it
like
could
it.
be
That's
right.
way better than whatever they come up with. That's a lot less syllables. It rolls off the tongue better. I'm gonna go ahead and start a petition now, where we can get it rolling for the next 40.
So another 50 years? Yeah,
Another
I
50.
could be around then. Possibly.
Yeah, I may go live. I may go live at the tricentennial, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's still here, I'm gonna go ahead and. I don't know how far ahead do they let you set up a live. Like, can you do it 50 years ahead?
Yeah, you could. Well,
Oh,
no.
there you go. I'm setting up a live 50 years.
I don't think you can. They don't allow you the year. They just allow you the no. I'd give it a try though.
No, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it'll let me do it.
I think
It's like it was a couple years ago. I was on just randomly scrolling through YouTube. I don't even remember what the guy's channel was about, but I clicked on it just to see what the people in chat was talking about, and it was set up some crazy. Like you had to be subscribed to this guy's channel for like 10 years before you could comment. This guy had this like one of those. I guess started this channel like when YouTube become a thing or something. I said, who the hell is fixing to subscribe now and wait 10 years before they could say something? This channel might not even exist 10 years from now. I don't know what they had going on. They didn't want nobody to comment.
that's awesome. I like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You got to subscribe to my channel for 5 years before you can comment. Yeah, how do you think that's gonna go over well? I just have 5 people left. 5 people just left at the sheer thought of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna set up a live for 50 years from now, the tricentennial. Hell yeah.
You better get a notification now. Hit that notify button.
I'm gonna put out one for the 275 too. I don't even know what to call that one. But I don't know. I don't think they celebrate the quarters. It's just the halves and the wholes. Who knows how these things work? I definitely remember your beat, no doubt. Some people just can't be forgotten. Some people just can't be forgotten. whether you want to or not, whether it's for good or bad, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know, some people just can't be forgotten.
That's true. Yeah. I'm excited for you guys. I
Yeah,
feel
I'm gonna go.
I feel like I'm part of it, you know?
You are. You're here right now. You know, we can't have a clear vision without Max Vision. We can't have a clear vision of 250 without you. It was really meant to be, whether you knew it or I knew it, but it was destined for it to happen right now. You know. Please tell your story, Bob. Everybody's got a story. Tell it. You want to come up and tell it? Feel free. Uh-oh, almost hit the wrong button. We wasn't going to be telling that stories. Hey. Plan on going out and about, checking out a few events here locally tomorrow before it gets too hot. And I'm going to take a break and try to go out tomorrow evening and see some fireworks. You know, if they're going to be setting off the most fireworks that have ever been shot off in human history chronological timeline, I might as well go see it, you know.
Oh,
Might
yeah.
as well see it happen.
You're going to change the weather with all that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
No
yeah.
doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that many gigatons of fireworks, dude, you're going to have smog. You're
Oh,
going to
yeah.
think it's the Saharan dust cloud coming through. No,
Somebody's
that's
going
just
to get
Wacky Wayne's fireworks.
really good, too.
Mhm.
Yeah, they found out that that's how they started weather modification. They found out that after like these huge battles they had with cannons and shit, that wherever the was downwind of them would get rain the next day. That's how they learned how to do weather modification. At least the start of it.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Putting out different things like that. Dude, yeah.
Yeah, we had our. This is our long weekend too. We have Victoria Day, I think it is.
Interesting.
So it's for Queen Victoria.
I don't know if I'd rather see the beginning or the end. I don't know. It would almost be like almost like the same, I guess, in a certain way. I don't know. I don't know if I could handle it. I don't know if my small mind could handle seeing either one. You know.
I don't know if you had a choice though. I guess I'd be here for the beginning and the end, right?
Yeah, I think it. I mean, it's a piece of us, of our, you know, our soul or consciousness has always been here. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe not the understanding or perception or whatever reality we have at this very moment, you know, but just our pure existence, you know, with the Creator, with whatever. But to see it like and experience it fully, I don't know. It would be something.
Yeah, it's kind of a. I don't know. I guess maybe I don't know, a flaw or a thing of the soul, right? Wouldn't you always want to be around during the biggest events, whether they were good or bad? You know, just to see them because you know you're going to be back again, right?
No doubt. I don't even know which one I'd pick first, you know. Like allegedly they have that they had that type of device, what is it, the Chronovision or something like that, a device that you could do, it's like a tablet or a TV, you could tune into a certain part or period in history and view it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So many, I don't know if I could just pick one right off.
Yeah. Oh, like beginning of the world, like which part of it? Like for me, I think the world was alive at one time, and that it died, like the Enuma Elish says. You know, and then you've got like the beginning of the world when the gods rose, or the 50-handed and the 100-headed. Yeah, and then the Cyclops, and you know, do you want to be around when humans came by, or you know, there was 5 species before us apparently. So I don't know. We have a very long history, to go through.
Yeah.
Just
You
from
think about it just from our small little human creation. Just think about most things. You just think about it. Most things around you, if you go back 100 years, most things that are around you right now wouldn't exist. Besides land and certain things, most of the devices, the products, that would just disappear. What would you be left with if exactly where you were at right now was 100 years ago? Just from the stuff that we could do. So just imagine how much change goes throughout the world and stuff. Even if their timeline or whatever they tell us is 50% true.
I was I was born very close to that in a lot of ways, because when I grew up, all we had was the telephone, and television was actually new, so that wasn't that great. You know. Come up to today's technology. Wow. I'd be sitting on dirt.
Yeah, I know. Just to think about this, and it's hard to think about, the next 100 years or whatever.
We did that a lot when I was young.
I guess we'd be levitating. I guess we'll be all just be levitating in the tricentennial.
Yeah, you were talking about shiny people earlier, right?
Yeah. You know any?
Do I know any?
Yeah.
You have to explain what you mean by shiny people.
Oh, like there was a particular story. It was just random stuff I just think of, but somebody in chat was talking about an old cartoon, and they mentioned Smurf, and it made me think about the instance of this family in Kentucky. They had this. We talked about it earlier. They had some type of condition with their blood, which caused their skin to appear blue.
Oh, okay.
So then I just went on this whole tangent about the shiny glow in the dark people. People that would just look like they were a human glow stick. Could happen. Probably has. Probably too much Mountain Dew consumption. I think that would probably trigger it.
Maybe they're related to the Shining Ones. They were the Shining Ones.
Speaking of the Shining Ones, we have a Shining One coming back. Johnny Tsunami, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, when you say shiny people, that's a song by REM from Athens, Georgia.
Yeah, shiny people.
Yeah.
One of my favorite songs, by the way. Good call. I love it.
There you go. Shout out REM. Shout out Athens, Georgia. All roads lead to Athens. Or was it Rome? We got both. We got a Rome and an Athens, so we got both avenues covered.
Yeah, I just think Augusta probably has better weather. It's a little bit farther south, so less snow. In my opinion, it's not as cold, but yeah, Athens is cold.
Yeah, it's give and take, give and take.
Yeah, we get -20s up here on the regular. So.
It's too much take.
What's that?
I completely shut down at any distance. The thought, if they even said it was going to be negative down here, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, that's actually more like 0 for you guys.
Yeah.
In Fahrenheit.
I think one time they did say it got into a negative, but I don't know. That was like with some crazy wind chill. I don't know.
Yeah, to get below 0 is actually not that. That's hard.
I mean, even California gets 0 degrees on the tip of Mount Shasta. It'll get 0 degrees. So, California gets 0 degrees too. So it's not all having perfect weather here, in all California.
Happy Independence Day. It is officially Independence Day, 4th of July on the East Coast here on Georgia. How about that? We made it. We made it to another one.
Haven't made it yet on the West Coast, though. California, Oregon, Washington, Alaska, Hawaii.
I can't with geological placement. I wish I could. That's why I just alter minds and change landscapes. limited, but not so much, you know. Let's see if this works. Probably too many buttons to configure right now. It's asking me, do I want to confirm and accept the possible incoming alien invasion? Yes. Too much just for a background, you know?
I told you in the movie they're here. Right?
That's why I was asking me that. I was wondering, like, why is it asking to confirm the possible alien invasion coming?
Yeah, they're already here, aren't they?
You know, if there was hype about disclosure release, I would think they've already been here. You know?
Well, they did hype that up recently. They are hyping disclosure of alien stuff right now in Congress.
Yeah, it's the most disclosure, non-disclosure I've ever seen in my life, you know?
Yeah.
I've never seen this much disclosure, non-disclosure. I'm like, what are we even still talking about?
Well, yeah. Well, we've all heard of most people have heard of Project Bluebeam, right? Fake alien invasion.
Talk about, you know what I mean? We're still reviewing grainy black and white photos from 50 years ago that look like they were shot on a convenience store backup generator camera. You know, what are we talking about here?
And you know, none of your advanced aircraft have anything other than 360p. You know?
Karen Thompson, good evening. Happy 4th.
Now, how come nothing is ever filmed in 4K? Right? On all of your fucking advanced avionics and all this, nothing's ever filmed in 4K. It's like 144, 360p, right?
Because they like it fuzzy and wuzzy like a bear. Fuzzy wuzzy was a bear.
Yeah, you got to keep you fuzzed out. They don't want you in tune. I bet ultimately it probably would have was a good show. Mount Rushmore. Oh yeah, I've never been. It's definitely on my list. If I ever make it out that way, I'm gonna definitely check it out. I don't think you can make it all the way to South Dakota and not check it out. I don't know what else there is to check out there.
It's still 11:04 there though. It's only 2 hours ahead of me, so it's 11:04. Hasn't hit 12 o'clock yet there, but it's close in South Dakota.
Oh, so they're not like true. They're not fully independent yet. They still got an hour of unindependence. We need to get one of them in here. See if we can't get somebody from South Dakota in here right quick. See if how they feel about that 2 hour void of unindependence.
The only person I knew from South Dakota was Jessie Combs, the fastest woman on land, the land car. You know, she blew up in Southeast Oregon.
Is that a man or a woman?
She's a woman. She's a buff woman.
Yeah, we need to get her on here. See what she's got to say about it.
She's dead. She died, exploded in a car accident going fast. She broke the record, but she blew up, dude. She went like 560 miles. Yeah, but no, she is the fastest woman, still 560 miles an hour. Jessie Combs, I think she died 39 years old. I think.
R.I.P. Jessie.
19.
All right, we got to get whoever she beat out. Whoever's the second fastest.
Yeah, if they're alive, yeah.
Yeah. Man, 500 and something miles. Yeah, that's no. I would not
560?
do that. Yeah. 560. Yeah. I'd watch you do it and hear you talk about it, but yeah, I'm not getting strapped into nothing going that fast.
She was in a jet car, like one of those funny cars. On a jet car, just blew up. Boom. Yeah, too much
There's
jet
this one
power.
channel. Oh, y'all probably seen the dude's video. It's just randomly scrolling through YouTube, but it's this older guy, and I'm guessing he's probably out in the Salt Flats or somewhere. And he's got he looks like Gandalf. He looks like Gandalf, but he's always riding these different type of rocket powered vehicles, and he's recording himself. And then he gets through riding it, and that big old huge rocket is just glowing red. I don't know how fast he's going. He's got to be going a couple 100 miles per hour. Oh man, it's too much. Yeah, they do that here in my area, in a couple of the counties. They do different shows, and they
Uh,
have the fireworks shooting off, and they got the drones making different images, like the AI image of the flag in the background right there. They can do that with the drones and stuff, man.
those are really cool, but also really scary.
Oh, no
Yeah, no,
doubt.
I don't know if you remember the wildfires in California, even Warren and Washington. They got it in West Canada. It's kind of the same thing. As not as bad as fireworks for exploding and causing wildfires, but you could still crash them into the side of a hill or a cliff
Yeah,
or a mountain, and it
you're
causes
right.
a wildfire the same way.
Yeah, it's arson season in Canada too.
Hmm. It's that
Yeah,
time of year again, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah. We've had usually most of our wildfires are started by eco terrorists. It's ridiculous.
I know Georgia's had its fair share this year. No, man, earlier this season, man, South Georgia was just getting burnt up.
Yeah, we had one when we went up here. Like we've had like one year we had 500 charges on people for wildfires. And this one woman we had 14 charges on. They kept letting her go. She just go out and do it again.
Oh, arson?
Yeah,
Oh, that's great.
setting wildfires.
Either she's getting paid to play, or she's just a
I don't know.
what do you call those people? She's just an arsonist at heart, you know,
Yeah,
flamethrower.
she just kept getting out. So I don't know. Probably pay to play, but some of them are just arsonists. Firebugs.
And some people like that, certain entities, whoever they may be, if they do pay these individuals to do certain things, they find them. They know that that's kind of maybe that's their mo. So I mean, you're going to pay somebody to do what they was going to do for free anyway. It's going to entice a certain mindset. Maybe
Yeah,
definitely not us, but whoever it may be. Heck, you're in there for 14 times. Yeah, there's definitely a pattern.
yeah. With the internet, it wouldn't be hard to find them either, right?
Oh, no doubt. I mean, when you think about all the channels in chat, Art Wild, man, good to see you, sir. Happy for. Yeah, you just think about all the just channels like this. It's on YouTube, random channels, or
Yeah.
wherever, different topics. There's never not somebody live. There's never not a chat, and that's just that. Then you go into the video game rooms, chat rooms on there. It's endless.
I never thought of that them being paid because I know there are firebugs and it wouldn't be hard to and eco terrorists. So
Oh yeah, some
and
things just happen naturally. Yeah, they ain't got to cut these folks a check.
no,
They didn't even. Yeah, they're just out doing it. It's how they were programmed, or just how they are. I don't
Yeah.
know. Probably a little bit of both.
yeah, but yeah, paying them, why not? Or bailing them out.
Yeah. Not saying that happens, but I mean, we
Yeah.
we have heard it as topics, with certain protests that have went wrong, or certain events that have happened.
Yeah, I guess you
Certain
have.
individuals that are allegedly paid to do these type of things. So I mean, it's not far fetched whether it's happening on that wide of a scale or not.
Yeah, wouldn't take much either. One person really can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
No, you give somebody $50 and a T-shirt, dude. Nowadays they're going to show up, dude. $50 and a T-shirt, bro. That's all it takes. You put that on a flyer, dude. You'd be amazed how many people line up for them $50 and a T-shirt. They don't even care what it says, dude. It's a free shirt, and it's $50. I can't
Yeah.
speak for everybody, but I mean, who knows? Jerry, good to see you. Happy for. Got all the legends rolling in. What you got planned, Welch? Like you're up there in Canada, I'm fixing to ask you, what do you got planned for the 4th? You already done had yours. You done had your first. That's how good it is in Canada. You don't even have to wait till the 4th. You get it the first of the month.
Yeah,
No questions asked. It's like a check. You know what I mean? No questions. As soon as the first hit, you're getting it. You're getting more independent and more free and warmer. You're getting a little bit of you're getting a little bit off 4th of July. Get a little bit warmer.
hmm yeah.
It's a
I
win-win.
keep telling I would like this global warming, but they keep just giving it to us in the summer, not in the winter. So that kind of sucks.
Well, at least it's a seasonal isolation. You know, at least they've got to isolate it to a season. You know.
Yeah,
Max, are you in West Canada or East Canada?
I'm in central Canada. Actually,
Gotcha.
I'm down on southern Ontario, so I'm on the part that sticks down into the U.S.
Gotcha.
Big-
Oh, that's where, like in Alberta or like British Columbia, because I go up there to the Coast Guard up in Washington State, so I'm right across there. So
Yeah, I'm down by New York and Buffalo.
yeah, I got a distant uncle in Toronto, so I kind of know the area a little bit, like Thunder Bay, but not as good as.
Very close to Toronto. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just down at the actual end of the lake. Toronto's on the side of it. I'm down at the end of Lake Ontario.
Yeah, I actually know West Canada a little bit better, like Osoyoos. Hopefully, I say the name right. Osoyoos. It's near Kamloops and Kelowna. I know that area a little bit. It's like the rain shadow of Western Canada. Vancouver, Victoria, Bella Coola.
Nice temperatures out there. Fuck yeah, I'd love to live out there. Might move out
Sounds
there.
like a good device, a Bella cooler. That could be like your personal fanny pack. You could turn into a cooler. Might be onto something, Johnny.
Well, see, Bella Coola is in between Alaska, Juneau, Alaska, and Blaine, Washington. It's where the pipeline's running through.
Oh,
And
perfect. Yeah, we got to market that.
the gas pipeline, the Valdez pipeline runs there. So yeah, that's why, like West Canada, it would actually, I'm not saying it as a bad thing, but it would actually benefit us to make us continuous, to connect Alaska to Washington State would be continuous. So it would help our gas line, come down here, make our gas price a little bit cheaper. Not by much, but yeah.
Well, it would help. We're trying to get that pipeline from Alberta down to you guys so we can get refined, and we're having troubles with that.
Well, see, that pipeline goes down to Texas. That's the I forget what that's called, the Keystone Pipeline.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the West Coast one, the one that goes from Alaska, from Juneau to Bella Coola,
yeah,
that area, all the way down to like through Vancouver to Blaine, Washington, down to Oregon, basically Highway 5, all the way down to Benicia, California.
So what? We won't let it through, or what?
I know, it's just the problem with us, that America doesn't want to fix it so much because it's kind of a Trump thing. I'm not trying to make it political, but basically he's holding back from trying to help West Canada fix it because it needs fixing to be able to get oil down here, refine it down here to Benicia, down to America.
Yeah, that'd be something that would benefit us both, right? So
it would. That'd be nice, but yeah, it would make us continuous too. It would continuous, like it would connect Washington to Alaska. Continuous 48 would be 49 states then,
Yeah, I think one of the best things that could happen is there was a proposal that scared the hell out of the Canadian politicians called Diagolon, which was a split up of the U.S. and Canada into 3 separate territories, one running from Alaska pretty much down to Florida, and the other 2 on the other sides of that. But something better than that would be the breakup of the U.S. and Canada into individual states that could negotiate on their own behalf.
Hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new character unlock coming to the stage, Queso. Queso, not to be confused with your favorite Mexican side dip, Queso. Welcome to the broadcast, Queso. How are you doing, sir? Well, I assume, sir, I don't know.
It's unbelievably heavy. Listen.
Okay.
Nice. Queso, ladies. That was Queso, ladies and gentlemen. Not to be confused with your favorite Mexican dip. Nice. Interesting. Never a dull moment, Mac. Never a dull moment. Even on 250 years, there's never a dull moment, brother.
That could also be Brazilian, Portuguese, or Spanish, Spain. Queso is Latino, basically. Yeah. It's cheese. Yep.
Could be. Yeah, I didn't want to disseminate or disgrace our Portuguese and Brazilian brothers and sisters in the world. You know.
Oh, so not only them, it could be Spain, Spanish, not just Mexican too, because
Oh, no doubt.
Spanish came to Mexico, slaved them, all that. Yep.
Got a good queso though, except for that queso. I don't know. It was a different queso. That might have been a bad batch. You know.
Yeah.
It was just coming to drop some heavy loads and get out of here. I like it.
That is funny, Dwight. Heavy loads and get out of here.
I like it. You know, man, a few words. You got to respect it. You know.
So what do you
Like
think
it, I
about
love it.
the disassembled America as opposed to a greater America?
Yeah, I could say California would probably be the first to split. Obviously, I don't know about Texas. Donnie knows more about that, but probably Texas would be second to split. I don't know what other states would want to split and join like Canada or some make its own.
Well, Alberta splitting off is actually something that's being looked at right now, and we also have Quebec that wants to leave. They've wanted to leave since the 70s. They just don't want to take the debt that they owe with the monetary system.
See, the big thing though is the pipelines. Obviously, Alberta and Western Canada, they got the pipelines. That's why I think politicians in America probably wants that for that reason to make the 51st state, and also the what do you call it, the North Passages? One of the two of your North Passages that go above.
Yeah,
Probably have to trade like the Virgin Islands or half of Puerto Rico for that. That'd be cool because we would actually need one of those North Passages, not just the Panama Canal and the Drake Passages in Argentina.
the idea is good. Like I would like a united North America as an idea. The problem is the connotation of it leads to a globalist plan of 10 regions that'll be divided into, like, they're basically fiefdoms that operate on a feudalistic system. Basically, we war with each other. That includes the Greenland that Trump proposed taking as well. So,
Yeah, I don't think America really needs Greenland. They actually need one of the Canadian North Passages, one of those, to be able to run more oil and kind of slow down the BRICS nations from crossing so much through one of the two Canadian passages. Because obviously the Panama Canal we could probably take that back if we really wanted to, and then the Drake Passage in Argentina. I don't know. I guess Trump did give $20 billion for them to be able to use more of the Drake Passage, so America controls it more if they don't pay, I guess. So yeah, it'd be nice, yeah, but probably not gonna happen.
no, probably not. Yeah, they pay BC. They must pay BC a lot, British Columbia, a lot of money to have a pipeline running right through.
Oh yeah, no, it's just the easement America's got. That's the one good thing about West Canada. It's gonna have money from America because they got to pay the easement from Juneau, Alaska, to Blaine, Washington State, which is basically North Seattle.
Yeah,
That's where the pipeline is. West Canada could, it has to run through British Columbia, which is basically Bella Coola.
yeah.
The little city called Bella Coola. Yeah, that's basically where the pipeline runs along. I don't know if there's a gate there that you can turn off to, but even the north half of that, like north of Bella Coola, if America could somehow trade half of Puerto Rico for that, that'd be cool. And at least you'd have half of, connected even closer to where you connected 40 continuous 49 states. But yeah, I mean, America really doesn't need Alberta, Canada. It doesn't connect it, Alaska. You guys need more oil out there too for East Canada, so just connect Alaska to Washington. That's about it. But other than that, we could just still use big old ships, from Alaska, come around the coastline to Washington or Oregon or California and just drop
Yeah.
it off. Big old oil tanker ships.
Yeah, we're having problems with that because our government doesn't want Canadian ships moving oil around, but we let the Americans go around anyway. Our government is pretty messed up at the moment.
Yeah. Y'all dealing with the same doses of insanity we're dealing with down here.
Yeah, we're on this net zero thing where we're supposed to be carbon neutral. So we have something that absolutely no other country has, which is a cap on how much fuel we can take out of the ground.
Oh no, they got that in Europe too, man. G7 summit in Switzerland, right there by Barcelona, Spain. By
Most countries
Switzerland.
aren't following it, though. Most countries aren't following it. We are, which is ridiculous.
Ultimately, it's just going to affect the consumer, you know.
Yeah, which is and they're increasing our population, right? And the population increases naturally, but they're doing it with immigration as well. So, with increased amount of people, you need more energy, right? But we have a cap on energy.
Imagine that.
So year after year, everybody will have less available energy.
Sounds about right.
You know?
Sounds about right.
Will be like the UK. They're not allowed to have air conditioners. They're banned.
It's not just the AC. It's they still allow R134 Freon, but they don't allow the R600 Freon refrigerant because it's explosive. It's like a little bomb, you know. The same
is that what it
refrigerant,
Okay.
same refrigerant that's in the refrigerators. It's R600 now. From 1994 to 2019, it was R134, which is a lot less explosive. Sure, it was worse for the ozone layer. It's more heavier, but it was a lot cheaper. Like, you know, the cans that you would put R134 in the auto parts stores or Walmart, they'd be like $19 to fill your AC in your car. It's the same concept for the refrigerator and the AC back before 2019. You can fill it for a lot cheaper. Now, after they went to the lighter, thinner Freon or refrigerant, the R600, it made it lighter and thinner to where you need more pounds of that refrigerant, the R600, to fill your HVAC or your refrigerator. So now you're spending triple the amount of money to fill your refrigerator with Freon or refrigerant, or your HVAC system, your air conditioner. So yeah, just because it's lighter, you know, for the ozone layer, for the like the G7 guys that they meet up in,
more or less to run though.
It's going to cost more because it's lighter. It's
so
it's
going to take more power, right?
Yeah, you need more pounds of it in the tank. So it's by the pound. It's sold by the pound. So yeah, it's triple the price. Ever since 2019, that's been big for cooling down food. So yeah, for refrigerators, yeah. That's why I wish I did have. Go ahead, Max.
Does it cost more to run?
Oh yeah, it costs more to run, man. It's just that's why it's faster. It's lighter, but it's your RPMs on your electric motor have to run higher for that R600. So it's a lot. It's cooler. It's a little bit cooler in some ways. It runs colder, but you don't need to run that cold. You know, it's cold enough with R134. You don't need to run colder than what R134 did. So, and you're not really saving the ozone layer that much more from R134 to R600. You know, you just go with more electric cars or EVs or diesel hybrids, stuff like that. Gas is kind of scary for hybrids because gas and lithium batteries, when it explodes, it's like a bomb. Versus, I should say bomb because that's a trigger word. Sorry on your channel, Watt. But yeah, it's kind of like that, and you're better off with diesel because it doesn't bomb like, you know, It doesn't blow like what do you call it? The diesel's not explosive like gas with that hybrid. But yeah, I never heard of a diesel hybrid. Electric, half electric, half diesel. Maybe Audi or Volkswagen.
Yeah. Yeah, we were on propane cars up here, a lot of the cabs and stuff.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, propane is cleaner. Forklifts run on propane.
Yeah.
It's cleaner, but it's explosive too, man. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're in an area with nobody around, like Canada's got a lot less people than us. They got like 36 million people. Even California's got 39 million people. So California alone has more people than the whole country of Canada. But yeah, in Canada you can run propane because you don't have that much traffic so much. So
we're all crammed. We're all crammed on the border.
Yeah,
Like we're not spread out.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I mean Alberta's like Calgary, Osoyoos. It's kind of spread out. There's not that much traffic so much on the west.
There's a lot more space between cities, but we are like the cities are just crammed, just like the U.S.
But yeah, I've noticed once I pass Osoyoos, Canada, Calgary's already getting too cold for me because I'm a West Coast guy. I try not to pass Osoyoos, Killua. Because that's still warmer. It's the most I can handle, man. It's like 19 degrees. It's still pretty cold. Sometimes 16 degrees, But
Do you have a parka and snow pants?
heated pants and heated
Okay.
like a heated wetsuit kind of thing. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's actually pretty good. I do like that. Look like it, I wear the green one, so I look like a green alien it's like a wetsuit. It's bomb. Didn't say that word too, but yeah, it's like a generic wetsuit basically.
Oh, okay. I have a wetsuit. I don't wear it in the winter. Never thought of that.
Yeah, it's
No.
just like little sensors that you put, battery powered sensors. You just charge the batteries.
Oh yeah, it's actually heated, eh? Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool. I don't have a heated wetsuit.
Wonder the heated sensors are separate from the suit. You can just buy the heated sensors. I actually got a lot of them. I'll probably show them one day if I can find them. I know I got them in some kind of cabinet somewhere underneath a lot of other toys and junk.
Okay.
But yeah, one day I'll just bring them out, the little sensor things. They're little square patches with the wire and the battery. Just I don't know. It's not a lithium battery. It's something else. Like not an alkaline battery. It's a rechargeable battery. I forget what they call it. Like an ion or something.
NiCad?
Yeah, there we go. NiCad.
Yeah.
Rechargeable batteries.
Yeah.
And sometimes the wire and the pad that sticks to your body or your shirt or your suit on the inside of it kind of gets tangled up with the wires, like into a ball of wires. So it's all crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. That's cool. You've got heated shirts up here, I've seen. You can get heat pads and stuff.
But yeah, no, I can still handle West Canada pretty easy. Victoria's perfect weather.
Oh yeah,
But
West is nice temperature. Most of the year.
Bella is pretty cool too, but it's like the border. I wouldn't want to go to Juneau, Alaska. I'd rather go to Bella Coola because the darkness. You get only like 12 hours of darkness, so that'd be cool. Where Bella Coola is at. Yeah,
I've been up as far as Fort McMurray. That's northern Alberta. Not even as high as Alaska. I was up there in the summertime. The sun just barely dipped down under the horizon for a couple hours before it comes back up. That's fucking weird. Couldn't imagine the winter there. That would be, like the
Yeah,
dead
Bella Coola's Just that's about 3 hours north of Vancouver. So
Yeah.
it's still, and it's coastline, so it's still
Yeah, that's
less
still
snow.
daytime and stuff. Yeah.
But no, I have no idea.
Far away from what, man? You're on the other side of the country, man. Catty Corner. That's even from me. That's far away, man. From
I
Sacramento.
try to stay away from the places where I need heated jackets. You know,
Well, not. I mean, Bella Coola's not that bad. I mean, 19 degrees is still tolerable. 16 degrees is still tolerable. Just borderline tolerable. You know,
yeah,
but still, it's cold. Man. Yep.
yeah. I'd visit it when it's 60 and above. Yeah, that's doable.
No, I said 1.6 what? 1.6 or 1.9. You know, that's the coldest it gets. Other than that, it's pretty, man. And something like for 7.5 months, it's perfect. That's just perfect weather, man. It's just you get 12 hours of darkness in Bella Coola, so that's the
Yeah, I'm
problem
like
with
a bear. I try to limit my travels during the winter months. You know, try to go into a travel hibernation. Let everything get as cold as it's gonna get, and I'll check it out when they thaw out.
It'd be great in an island, man, like Azores. You'd have perfect weather all the time with the mosquitoes and the birds and the sharks. Good old sharks in the ocean. Gotta swim with them too, and then they eat you.
And all the super killer bugs.
Oh yeah, mosquitoes, dude. They got mean mosquitoes, dude, in Azores Islands in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah. Birds too. They got nice birds though. Talking birds, they talk to you. Like the gray parrots and the macaw colored birds, like the toucan Sam ones.
Canada almost had the Turks and Caicos as one of the provinces, which would have been really cool.
Missed out on that one.
They were thinking of joining. We offered. I guess they didn't. Be a nice vacation spot. I've looked at the beaches and all that. Looks like a nice place.
Oh, I bet they do have some nice beaches down there.
Don't you guys got St. John's out there? St. John's Island, or goes
Yep.
out the peninsula?
Yep.
Pretty cool there.
Harsh winters there.
Oh, I bet.
But
Yeah.
neat place to live. Like if you like living in the middle of nowhere and you like trees and rocks, you're good.
Pretty cool there too. It's cold too. Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of moose to hunt though. You know. So there's lots of food, lots of resources, trees and water and stuff. Good place to live. Yeah. I'm in.
What would be south of St. John's, man? Like, is there any islands south of St. John's?
No. There's just the peninsula there. You got St. John's, Nova Scotia, Quebec, all in that area.
Yep, you're pretty close to the Azores Islands, man. You're closer to there than I am out here on the west. I gotta fly far away to get there to my old grandparents' islands.
Moose is a lot less fatty than elk and deer. You kind of have to have fat to add to elk to moose, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Similar, yeah.
Yeah,
Supposed to be closer to elk. I've never had elk myself. So
I used to milk goats, like Alpine goats, Sonic goats, La Mancha, Nubians. So yeah, they're kind of like deers and elks, but domesticated. Did you milk goats, Max? Ever?
nope. I like eating goat though. I like goat's milk soap and cheese. I like a lot of products from goat.
Has aftertaste. If you mix it with Ovaltine or chocolate syrup, the aftertaste is less. But goat's milk has aftertaste.
I've never had just the milk.
See, the only problem with goat milk is like after the goat has a kid,
Yeah.
you got to wait about 3 weeks for the colostrum milk to go out, to disappear, to get thinner, because the first 3 weeks it has a bad aftertaste, but after those 3 weeks, after it had its kid and the kid's weaned off and you start milking them like a normal just for milk, it's a lot less aftertaste. So
Yeah,
it's just
they sell that colostrum as a health product. Eh?
just you just gotta mix it with lots of chocolate
Yeah.
because it has a bad aftertaste to the colostrum.
Making goat milk smoothies,
Yeah.
all types of stuff.
Yeah, put some fruit in there. Would that help?
Yeah. It's a whole trend. Yeah, you throw some fruits, some spinach, a little quinoa. You're good, bro.
Raspberry, blueberry turns you into. You were talking about blue. If you eat lots of blueberries, you will turn blue. I'm not kidding. Just eat blueberries all day long, you will turn blue.
There you go. Be careful, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you need red, white, and blue. You have to have a balance. You know, you can't have too much of either. You'll turn into that thing, you know. Like Willy Wonka. Thought he was crazy, but he tried to tell us. He tried to tell us what was going to be unfolding. We didn't listen, you know. People were going to be turning the colors of the things they ate. People were going to be magically shifted into the TVs and teleported, you know. Crazy stuff.
There's that guy that turned blue, but he had it's like a liver disease where if you get too much silver in your diet, you turn blue.
Oh yeah. Put some goat milk on your fruity pebbles. You know what I mean? Couldn't even tell you the last time I've had any cereal. Really. Think about it.
Yeah, the sugary stuff gets to your brain. It gives you brain fog, especially after the COVID shots I took, the Moderna and the Pfizer, and the boosters on top of that. Yeah, it's just you can't eat too much sugary.
Too many boosts. You can't have that many back-to-back boosts. It's like
Yeah.
Mario Kart when you go across the little fasty thing and it zoops you up. You know, it's like that. You can't have too many of those back-to-back.
And not only that, man, I was taking my 92 herbs and minerals, man, with the 4 booster, with the 2 boosters and the Moderna and the Pfizer.
We're up to 7 boosters here in Canada.
7? Damn.
Yeah, we got 7 boosters.
7 boosters.
Yeah.
And you got one for every day of the week.
We're winning.
Heck, if you got one for every day of the week, you're winning. You know, I don't care who you are. You got that many options.
Well, you know, our prime minister there, he's invested in that mRNA technology, so we got to get as many boosters as we can. Support the cause.
Keep it boosted. Keep it up.
You know, there's never enough boosters.
I don't know how many we got here in America. You know, selling.
4?
Only 4? We only got 4 boosters?
You guys are
That's-
not winning.
That's it. 4, man.
Dang, man.
I took all
Yeah,
4.
more than that. I thought we had like 13 boosters.
I thought you guys were greater than Canada.
I thought we were winning. Yeah, I don't know.
You're not winning there.
4 boosters.
Nah, you guys got more oil and
There's
wood, man.
boosters there. They're just getting doubled. They're cycling
Oh
back
yeah,
through.
Canada's got
They're
wood.
cycling back through. They're starting back over after 4 and going back to 1.
We got boosters. We got wood. Yeah, we
You got oil, gas, plenty of gas. Edmonton, Alberta alone, and with the Yukon and British Columbia,
Oh, yeah.
Saskatchewan.
Oh, our natural gas reserves too. Humongous, gigantic. Like we've done nothing with that.
I know you guys got to drill, baby, drill. If you can
Yeah.
only get us to drill there, man, that'd be
We
crazy.
got all the surface stuff in Alberta, all that
Like,
crude. We got natural gas. We got
oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know the numbers, but yeah, I'm sure, no doubt. I mean, it's just it's at a different place, you know, not that far off. But I mean, it's like a lot of parts here in America. You know, you have a population, but it's concentrated in certain areas. You know what I mean?
The problem with Canada is we outsourced our processing of all of our fuel. Like we used to have refineries, but like there's a old refinery down the road from me, but it's not operational. So
Another thing you guys got is lithium too. A lot of lithium pits and petrovite. You ever heard of petrovite?
no, I haven't.
It's the green magma stuff that's in volcanoes, with the greenish stuff that's supposed to be cheaper and better than it. It lasts on charge, like the batteries. The petrovite batteries is better than lithium. It lasts triple
Oh.
the time, and it's a lot cheaper.
What's the element called?
Petrovite. It's PETROVITE. Petrovite.
Petrovite.
It sounds right.
I'm really into battery technology. I've made graphene batteries, which are really cool. I've made carbon batteries. Yeah, graphene batteries are really interesting. They're non-explosive. Those are one of the things that I think
C-Max.
promoted.
The only problem with petrovite is that they haven't figured out how to separate or extract the copper particles inside the petrovite. If they ever do that, yeah, petrovite's going to be the next big mineral for batteries. It doesn't explode as much as lithium, and it holds triple the amount, even quadruple the amount of time, and it's a lot cheaper.
How is it for dendrites?
What's
How
that?
is dendrites? Does it form dendrites? There's some elements that they're looking for that if petrovite could not form dendrites, that would be the breakthrough in battery technology, because the problem with most batteries is they have bleed through of dendrites, which are little filaments that start contacting the positive to the negative.
That's it. That's the other one too. They got to separate that somehow, some way.
Yeah, I guess
Petrovite.
copper would cause the dendrites, eh? Yeah.
Yep. I don't know the scientific words. Just it started out in Kamchatka, Russia. Out there by Alaska, you know, by the Aleutian Islands. That's where they found the petrovite first. But I guess you guys got it in West Canada too. So that's why West Canada's got everything, man. It's got the petrovite, it's got the lithium, it's got the oil, it's got the wood. It's got the water too. You can bring it down a pipeline to California, man. You guys got plenty of water and snow up there, man. Lots of lakes too for fresh water. So
Oh, we got tons of fresh water. We have like a third or something of the world's fresh water. Petrovite.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look up that petrovite. That sounds like an interesting investment opportunity.
yeah, there's other minerals. There's other minerals too.
Technology. You know, I've thought of investing in graphene batteries because that's they're starting to get really stable with that.
I mean, there's aluminum. It's the most abundant metal in the world. Aluminum. That's a good investment. Copper, obviously. Palladium. What's the other one? Nickel, cobalt. I forget the other. Magnesium. No, not magnesium. It's magnesium or whatever you call that.
Manganese.
And then manganese. There we go. Manganese.
Yeah.
And then there's the last one with the F. Starts with an F. Flavorine or something. Flavorine. It's the stuff they make for stainless steel. You have to harden the steel and to forge steel.
Okay. Yeah, somebody's got to come up with a combination. It's going to be, you know, the right one. It's got to happen because we're getting much better at refining materials.
I could be missing a metal or a mineral. I know I'm missing one all the time. I try to remember all of them.
Yeah, I don't know them all. Did you memorize the periodic table?
Did I memorize what?
Did you memorize the periodic table?
No, I have not. I
Oh,
forgot gold and silver, but gold's too expensive, man. Silver is a pretty decent investment because of the water cars, the Toyota water car, the hydro powered car. It runs on water. Toyota made one already. They're trying to slowly bring it in, to
yeah.
production
Yeah,
because
so
you need silver for that.
industrial metal than gold, so it gets used a lot more.
You don't need gold for the hydropower car. You just need not gold. You need just silver for that. For some reason, I guess you need lots of silver for the hydro-powered car. For what Toyota's making,
Was it like a electrolysis type thing, or
I have no clue. I am not a hydro-powered car
I've heard of that
expert.
before.
They always kept hydropower quiet, because they could just go steal your water in Niagara Falls, put you guys dry,
Yeah, because there's hydrogen extraction that some people think can be used for powering cars, so just using hydrogen as a fuel. Just curious how would they use silver as like a separator or as actual fuel?
Sorry, Mary. Yeah, I used to drink carrot juice, and it did turn me like a nice orange glow color. I did that before. Blueberry too. It made me turn kind of bluish,
Really?
Too much of that. Oh yeah.
Just don't want to have
Like-
too much,
Did you go really nuts on it, or was it just like an average amount? Or
Oh, I went nuts, dude. I used to
Oh,
take
you went
lots of
nuts.
I got herbs. I have 92 herbs. I used to take-
OCD? Like you went
What's that?
drinking
Herbologist.
obsessive
Oh, no.
compulsive? Like you were
Oh,
drinking
no,
like
dude.
gallons a day or something?
Oh yeah, no, I'd mix it with teas, man. Like, you should see my collection of. I had like 92 herbs, and then like I'd take 46 one day, and then 46 another day. I'd like stagger it, and make teas out of it, mix with blueberries, carrot juice, whatever I could think. Yeah, it tore out my liver and kidneys, man. Made me
Oh.
piss. It made me piss traces of blood, man. It's not good.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
too much of a good thing's not good. Just water and air, man. Water and air is the best.
Wow. Okay. That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you're okay from that. Wow.
No doubt. No doubt. Too much of a good thing, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Got to be careful. Moderation.
Yeah. Water everything down. That's what I do.
Yeah. When in doubt, water it down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was at the time when I took my booster shots too, and my 2 vaccines, the Moderna and the Pfizer, and the 2 boosters on top of that. I was taking the 92 herbs, so yeah,
Oh.
it messed me up. Fast heart rate, high blood pressure,
Yeah.
fast pulse
And
rate. Yep.
everything else.
Yeah.
And I was crazy back then. Like if I was on panel right now, I'd just not stop talking, dude. It'd be like even worse than what I am now. I'd be crazy, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. I did not take. I was joking. I was being sarcastic. I did not take any vaccines. I'm sorry to hear that you did. Are you okay?
Oh, no, I'm good now.
Okay.
No, I just got fast pulse rate and high blood pressure. But thank God for Boost Prone and hydroxyzine. It lowered my pulse rate and my blood pressure, man.
Good.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah.
If not, this would be a hologram of me talking to you from heaven or hell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or purgatory. I don't know, man.
Well, you could have long-lasting effects that are really bad.
I don't know. No, I don't have traces of blood in my urine. Dude. I mean, it's not going to kill you like hard synthetic drugs or like what do you call it? It's just natural herbs and minerals. It's just too much of it. Your liver can't filter it out.
Yeah, yeah.
It gets to your kidneys.
Thanks
See-
for that ordeal. Sound like
See,
it
the
was
one thing the one thing that I didn't have during that time was fever. So if you don't have a fever, just a little bit of traces of blood in the urine is not that bad. I did get, I mean, it's hard to see. I'll bring it up again. My hemorrhoids, yeah, it gave me lots of bad hemorrhoids, but I guess it's bound to happen anyway. So
Yeah, I had no effects from COVID, but I did have kidney stones come out. That was painful.
yeah, I had those too, man. They are painful, man.
I don't know. I don't know really. I didn't. Nothing ever happened to me during that whole ordeal. I don't know. And things happen to some people. Some things
Yeah,
didn't happen to some
I
people.
don't even get sick anymore, so I don't know. I never had any.
Did you have to remove your gallbladder, Max?
No, no, no. They just came out like out my penis. That hurt.
Yeah. Nah, sometimes apple cider vinegar kind of dissolves them.
Yeah, boron apparently is good for that too. So I take some boron now because that freaking hurt.
Yeah, I did not know boron is better than apple cider vinegar for dissolving kidney stones. That's crazy.
I don't know if it's better. I don't know. I do take apple cider vinegar too.
Add in
You
some
said
lemon
that
juice
would
to
help.
that.
You said that helps with kidney stones. You said.
Yeah, yeah.
Add in some lemon juice to that and a little bit of ginger powder, just like a half teaspoon of that.
Shoot, I eat a lot of those things anyway. I eat a ton
I
of
take some now every now and again just for my digestion because I have
lemons and
poor digestion. So,
ginger.
a lot of acid reflux.
You know how my acid reflux was black licorice, or just licorice root itself. Yeah, that helped.
I used to eat that a lot when I was chew on it a lot when I was young.
They never get into the liquors. Didn't matter the color or the flavor or whatever it was taste like.
Yeah, when I was young, I used to just chew on licorice root. Maybe I should do that again. Give that a try.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Kind I had. That's all you could do. That's once you got it broke down to a certain grid, it didn't seem like it would ever go nowhere. It's like, man, what's going on here? It deflated as all as it could be deflated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Some people said that taste buds, different things like that.
Yeah, that happened to me too. I don't know if it's because I smoke.
I don't know. Could be. I mean, I imagine it could affect something like that, no doubt.
Yeah, they say if that happens, you can take velvet bean root extract and chew on 5 milligrams nicotine gum 3 times a day, and apparently that'll fix that.
Huh. Yeah, for some people it may just be that certain fixation, it could be replaced with, I don't know, snacking or something like a licorice or something.
Yeah, now I'm gonna have to find a place, Cheryl, for Cheryl. There, I'm gonna have to find a place to find licorice root. That's gonna be.
Yeah. You gotta go get you some licorice and a spittoon.
See, Max, that's the candy right there. That's not what I just showed on the screen. That's the candy. Black licorice is supposed to be the best. It's classic. It's got more licorice root in it. But I got some tea that actually has licorice root in it. It has also a mix of.
I love licorice root. I like chewing on it. It's fun. But I get what you mean. Yeah, more concentrated, eh?
Yeah, it's this stuff right here. Sorry, I'm gonna turn on the camera.
All right. Yeah, that'd be a lot easier.
Make it bigger. There we go.
Yeah, I'll do the table of contents, like the stuff that's in it, the ingredients.
Got the seasonings.
It has licorice root in it.
Swordfish.
Yeah, I got this Dutch store down the road from me. That
Top
sells,
secret NASA clearance.
and they're really into
Don't reach past this point if you are a civilian. Okay. Breaking news.
That's
like,
cool.
Behind the scenes. That's behind the scenes right now.
That is behind the scenes. No, I'm messing with you. Yeah, I think I don't know if you see me on Cola's when I went through underneath the electrical towers. I'll do it again, going not east to west. For you, I'll do it north to south. But it'll probably be after the 4th of July, or it might be tomorrow if you do another stream. Like if you have a panel, I might just do it north to south tomorrow. I don't know, or after the 4th. Doesn't matter. Give me Monday. It's cool.
Oh yeah. Pumping some power down to those lines.
It's not scary, man. You just got underneath it. It's not a big deal. You know, the tractor goes underneath
Can you
it.
hear it
in.
humming? Does it sound like it's humming?
Oh yeah, that's normal. Just radiation, man. No, I had a neighbor that actually lived underneath power lines, man. He lived till 89 years old, so it doesn't kill you. It makes you more electrified, you know. High voltage.
That's it.
Your
Yeah,
hair gets
yeah.
all crazy.
You should go to Niagara Falls, where they in the museums in Niagara Falls they have all these two-headed, five-legged, three-eyed mutant creatures, and once they moved the power lines way up, that stopped. So, but
Yeah, I mean these are 100-foot power lines, so
yeah,
they're not 32-foot power poles like the poles, the wood poles. Those are just 32 feet.
yeah,
Here in California, they're 32 feet. But the electric metal towers, those are 100 feet. So, but
yeah.
still, yeah, they make high voltage, man. You can hear them crackle like
Oh,
snap,
yeah.
crackle, and pop,
Oh,
just
yeah.
in the heat, because it does get 100 and close like 110 here too. Not as much as like other places, but it does get 110 sometimes. At least we get a hot breeze, you know. But yeah, Sacramento gets pretty hot too. Fresno gets hotter. Bakersfield gets hotter. What's the other one? Inland Empire, Imperial Valley. I like it hot. It's by Arizona. By Las Vegas is very hot. Barstow, San Bernardino. What's the other thing? Palm Springs, all those fancy areas. Yeah, they get really hot.
From the power lines.
I don't know, just hot. And with the power line on top of that, yeah, I wouldn't want to be there underneath those power lines. Yeah, that's not fun. At least here I got a Delta breeze, you know. But there I would not get Delta breeze. It's desert air. It's where, you know, they say it's a dry air. No, dry doesn't help, man. It's a dry, hot air, man.
So is that
No
where,
breeze.
is that where you work?
No. I'm from that area, but no. I could not be underneath power lines there versus here. At least here in Sacramento, I get a breeze. Down there, like in Fresno, Bakersfield, those areas don't get breezes. Like here, they don't get a Delta breeze. They're hot. Like, you know, LA, like West LA's by the ocean, so that's cooler. San Diego's by the ocean, it's cooler. Orange County, Irvine, all that's by the ocean. But when you start going Riverside and Palm Springs and Imperial Valley, which is by you in Arizona,
I avoid
Barstow.
high power lines because I get bad physical effects from them.
Yeah, I mean power lines aren't bad if it's not hot. If it's less than like 97 degrees.
I have more problems with them when it's cold because they seem to transmit their power further. In the
Nah,
cold.
man. You know, I've had crops underneath because about like the west half of our land, the crops like about I'd say 10 acres of it or 20 acres. Like the wheat in the wintertime, the crops grow double because the heat and the electricity electrifies the crop, dude, and it warms it up and it grows. Oh, I'm not joking. It grows.
Wow.
It grows, man. Electricity electrifies a crop, dude. It
I
will
don't
grow.
have I don't have positive effects from electricity like that. I wish I did. Man, that'd be awesome.
If it's high voltage, I don't know if you've seen it that day that I was on Watt when I was going underneath it. I can go through the tower too. There's a hole there. I did on Cola's channel. You know, Cola, the lady that comes on Wednesdays
Yeah.
and sometimes Sundays. I was on her. I think it was like 2 weeks ago or
Mhm.
last week even. Yeah, and I could do that again, but I'll do it north to south this time, not east to west.
No,
You can go underneath the power lines with the tractor.
Hmm.
Yeah, literally. I was inside the tower, like in the tractor, with the tractor inside of it. I'll do it here on your channel, man.
Oh, you're in a tractor.
I don't know. It's a cabless tractor. It's just got a little cover. There's no cab.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just a cabless tractor.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not a big deal. I've done it so
You
many
just like
times.
traveling the lines?
Oh yeah, it electrifies me, man. It's my new high. Other than herbs, you know, like pills and herbs and whatever.
Wow.
It's the electrifying lines, man.
Cool.
As long as it's not above 100 degrees, you know, with the electrifying of the lines.
Okay.
But yeah, in the wintertime, you know, when it's like about 34 degrees, which is so cold here, you know, in California, they start screaming when it's 34 degrees. You know, if it was 34 degrees in Canada, you guys would be like in bikinis and like, you know, swimsuits, you know.
Hmm.
But here in California, when it's 34 degrees, they're crying, dude. They're screaming. So yeah. But yeah, when it's 34 degrees, it actually warms me up, man. Stay underneath the power lines. It's crazy.
So you do this for your health as well?
I do. Yeah. It keeps me warmer, man.
Keeps you warm. Okay. I'm curious to see the long-term effects of that. That's absolutely amazing.
There was a guy.
I'm actually on the opposite of the spectrum of that. My health.
Well, if you got a pacemaker, man, it's not good. So
No, I don't. Do you have a pacemaker?
I do. But the old guy that I knew had a pacemaker. It affected his pacemaker. So yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. No. Okay. But you don't have a pacemaker, so it could be different. Like, see, we're humans, right? So we could be like electrically completely different. Some people may get positive effects from electricity and free floating radiation and stuff from power lines. I don't know. You know, for me, I've noticed only negative effects from it. So I take it from the opposite way, is I avoid them and I try to ground myself as much as possible. So I'm curious to see the results of it. You know, whether it's like, you know, I'm also interested in what blood type you are, what ethnicity or lineage, like what area of the world are you from, that kind of thing. You know, to see, you know, is there anything with that? You know, all kinds of questions I can think of now.
Yeah, Portuguese ancestry and born in Fresno, man.
Okay.
West Coast.
Blood type?
There too.
Do you know your blood type?
I actually got to figure. I got to see exactly. I got to see it on my what do you call it? The CT scan I did for my brain and my body when I did it in 21. I got to still see it. I never really take my blood pressure. No, sorry, my blood type. I know my blood pressure. I got plenty of machines and like oximeters.
What you can do is donate blood for anybody out there. You can donate blood, and while you're donating blood, you can ask what your blood type is.
I don't know. I got on my papers, man. Because I've already drawn out so much blood, man. Like I do it once every 6 months. I just don't really pay attention to my blood type. But yeah, I can get the papers out if I really wanted to. And next time on Watts.
Yeah, we all have freedom of access to our medical records. So, you know.
Joe K, greetings and salutations. I appreciate you tuning in and checking in. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. So Max is a good dude.
Thanks, Joe. Love you too, buddy. Yeah, that's a really interesting thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, not if you got a pacemaker, because I'm only 43. So when I get old, if I have a pacemaker, yeah, I don't want to be underneath power lines. Because
Yeah.
what kept my neighbor alive that was 89 was he had like 2 cell phones or 3 cell phones that would connect to his pacemaker or his heart monitor,
Mhm.
to where if it shut off, uh, like say if the cell phones were, if it didn't have connection, he would have like two other brands like AT&T,
That's like a little
Verizon,
backup, like a little Iron Man backup.
T-Mobile.
Yeah,
to
he's
where-
got to sustain a mesh net in the mesh network if he goes outside of it. Yeah.
Because the electric did affect the cell phone
Oh,
reception that he had.
Yeah, if you can't connect, like we're all in, like even your body is part of the mesh network, and your devices and Wi-Fi and your hotspots and all that shit. And yeah, if you go out of that, that would be
Metal detectors, magnets.
fuck up a pacemaker.
Yeah, the lineage before Portuguese did, I think it would be Belgium, part of the Flanders group, like Ned Flanders, Oakley, Dokley. Oh yeah, it's Belgium. Yeah, and before that, I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know what
They're
other.
like part of France, or they used to be French, right? So
Now they're more Belgium. France
not
is some
anymore.
else.
Yeah, my wife is actually Belgian. Her maiden name is Belgian.
I don't know who thought of Flanders Oakley Dokley, but I think that's just his name. He's not a Flanders person, probably just the last name that they had. Because believe it or not, I don't know if you know that the Simpsons came from Springfield, Oregon, because Matt Groening's from Portland, and he used to work in that area of like Springfield, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, where the Oregon Ducks College is at. So that's where the Simpsons is based out of.
Yeah, those Flanders fields row upon row where the poppies grow, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I see lots of poppy seeds grown in Bakersfield, California. Oil rigs and poppy seeds. Pfizer's big on that, man. Orange fields of that stuff, man.
Wasn't the CIA the biggest runner of poppy fields?
Nah, it's Pfizer, man. They take the water from Fresno and other places and go down to Bakersfield and grow the poppy seeds because they have money. Pfizer, a big pharmaceutical company, lots of opiates. They make out of poppy seeds. Make happy people. Sorry, happy old people. It's reverse. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have your everything bagel. Gotta have it. What he knows about the Bakerfieldians. He's affiliated with the Bakerfieldians.
Yeah, I was north of that, man. I was in Fresno, so it was about 2 hours north of Bakersfield.
Close enough but far enough away.
Yeah, but I haven't been down there since 2012, so it's been a long time. Sacramento now, about 4.5 hours away from Bakersfield now.
Yeah, it's getting further away.
I'm closer to Sherrill and Virginia Roots and 10 Independent Indy. Yeah, they're all Washington State. I don't know who was from Oregon on your channel. I know there's one person that was on Cola's channel that was Oregon. I forget who. I think it was Hawk.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, we need an Oregon on the ground course. I don't know if we have anybody from Oregon.
Oh, no, Cola has two.
Trail. You know, who ended up out there in Oregon? They all went on the trail. Can't get nobody from Oregon.
Cola has two. I think Hawk is from Oregon, man. Hawk that shows up on Cola's channel. I forget who else.
Figured he was somewhere. I wasn't exactly sure where, but I figured he was probably somewhere out west. Oregon, Washington, maybe.
Yeah, you remember the singer Meredith Brooks, the I'm a Bitch song? I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a slob, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. Remember that song from 1996?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, she's from Oregon. Corvallis, Oregon. Yeah, right by Eugene.
Get her on the show, see what she thinks about it. Then versus now. How does she feel about that now?
See, everybody thought Meredith Brooks sounds like Alice Morissette, but no, they always confuse that song with Alice Morissette. She's a Canadian, but Meredith Brooks is from Oregon. Yeah, she's the one that sing that song.
I can see the confusion a little bit, There is some mistaken identities there.
Meredith Brooks is also born in 1958. She's getting old. She don't look like it at all, but Alice Morissette's a lot younger. I think she's like 1972 or 1971. She's a lot younger than Meredith Brooks was. She kind of actually was a late bloomer to the music scene. 1996, she was already kind of past her prime a little bit, but that was her last what do you call it? Last song back in 1996. Now, as an age,
we only
Go to
get
what?
48 contiguous states. We should at least be able to get somebody from Oregon. Got to be somebody out there.
well, there's only 4 million people in Oregon now. Washington State has 7 million people, so
There's only 4 million people in the entire state of Oregon.
oh yeah,
How many
It's-
did you say Washington State has? 7 million?
7 million. Yep.
That's it.
California's got 39, man. 39 million. They all come down to Cali, man.
Get some of that Cali love.
But no, I do like where Washington, man. Like the West, the Rain Shadow, but it's still another thing why Washington State has a lot of people is Western Canada, like Vancouver, Victoria.
I bet there's a lot of wide open places. Imagine most of that population in Oregon and Washington is probably concentrated near your capitals or your coastal areas.
What's the next biggest state to California? Is it New York
Washington.
or Washington?
Washington is. Oh, you're talking about for United States or West Coast?
United States.
Yeah, New York, then Texas, then Florida,
Yeah.
then I would say Pennsylvania. Then I would say
As far as what?
for population.
Oh, population. Yeah.
Then I'd say maybe Illinois after Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Then it becomes kind of shady after that. I would say maybe Ohio.
So there's really more people on the East Coast than the West Coast.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
only have 3 states on the west, California, Oregon, and Washington. That's it.
Well, you forgot about Alaska, but Alaska's only got like 500,000 people now. And in
Yeah.
Hawaii.
No.
Hawaii, really?
Hawaii's got, yeah.
Yeah.
There's more tourists annually than they have probably people that live there probably now.
That problem.
I don't know. Hawaii's got about 2 million people, but
2 million?
it's, oh yeah, they got a lot of
I'm
islands. Yep.
surprised it's that big. Yeah. That's big. Bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
It's just expensive because you got 2 million people now. There's less land, so
That and it's an island, everything's got to be brought in besides whatever, I don't know, whatever their biggest cash crop is. I don't know what that would be.
sugar, good old
Sugar.
sugar cane.
Sugar, maybe pineapple still, I don't know.
Damn.
Coconut maybe.
Coconut,
sugar
maybe,
cane.
Yeah.
Coca
Yeah, probably sugar, yeah.
coca plant for the chocolate coca, not cocaine, but coca for chocolate. They can grow in Hawaii if they
Don't
want.
get me wrong, I like to see Hawaii, anti-dude season whenever it's not dude season or whatever the heck they have going on.
Oh yeah, they're giving you cocoa flavanols now. Apparently,
They're good or bad?
they're we don't know. It's lab grown cocoa, so it's
Oh yeah, of course. Why not? Let's give us some lab grown cocoa chocolate, Chris.
so
Hell yeah.
I don't know how they're growing this stuff, but it's
That's
lab.
what you need to dip into your GMO coffee in the morning as you get ready to start your day.
And some of the major manufacturers have signed on for this stuff. I don't know if it's actually in our chocolate yet, but it's coming, or it's on its way. They've invested in it.
Yeah, how much funding and money goes into creating something like that, lab grown chocolates?
Yeah, I'm kind of upset about it. So yeah, look for sources of real chocolate or real cocoa, and I would stock up on them now.
Yeah, Hawaii's got plenty of chocolate, cocoa, and sugar canes too, man. They're masterful at that.
Yeah, good source of it. Good sustained source of it. So you can by market we have to get rid of these things. You know,
How long does it take once you? I don't know how you would germinate cocoa plants. I don't know if it's something that starts from seed or plant or how. I don't know how that goes, but
Yeah,
once you get one going, how long does it take before you can get a harvest?
I don't know.
Imagine it's probably a good little while. Probably like avocados or something. It probably takes a while to get established.
Yeah. About 3 years, kind of like olives, and what's it called? Not as bad as pistachios. That's 7 years.
Maybe about
Like,
4 or 5 years, you can start getting a harvest.
I'd say 3, less than 3, probably even 2, man. 2
That'd
to
be
3.
like, how many harvests can you get? Is it like a limit, or is it just as long as it's a healthy plant, it'll keep producing?
It would depend on what kind of rain you get. Like, if you get less rain, more rain, to where is it going to be rained on crop? Because if you get rain, I believe if you get rain on chocolate, it's not good. You can't really
Yeah,
harvest
you
it.
don't want any soggy chocolates. They're already going to be melting in the heat. You don't want them to be wet and soggy. But now I wonder if I was just thinking like if I could grow one like in a greenhouse type set.
Yeah,
You could probably grow it in Georgia, man. South Georgia's it's got kind of a tropical climate, man. You could
I
probably
think I'm
do it
like
there.
right on that cusp. I'm like right in that middle section, even though I'm right on the river. I do get that once a year, once a day snowpocalypse event. But I know the sugar canes would grow well. Different things that grow similar to that. You know what I mean?
you could set up if you got the land, you can set up a greenhouse with lighting in it, and do whatever seasons you want, right?
Oh, it's
What?
coming. Fix
What
to
if you?
migrate and set up some things. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah, what if you could? If you could grow sugar cane, man, you can grow coca. What do you
Yeah,
call it? Plant for
yeah, you should have right
chocolate.
seasons for that. Yeah,
I need to look into. I need to get linked in with some people that do it locally. See if see if I can get some from them. I don't know if it's every species or every type of sugar cane or however many different varieties there are, but I know people that I've spoken to different videos like from my area. It's like it's like the bamboo. It has I don't know what you call it, the different nodes, and then if you clip them or something at each one of those nodes, ultimately you could propagate whatever it is. They can ultimately become an entirely new sugar cane. So it's kind of limitless in a way. Once you get it established and started.
Well, I know a
Yeah,
guy
same.
who grew oranges up here in southern Ontario in the winter. With the winter seasons and all that, you can grow oranges.
Ultimately, your work's in the processing. When it's all done, processing all those sugars down and refining it to get a workable product. The end result.
Yeah, you can also propagate figs, man. Make fig juice.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get all that going. I love figs. Matter of fact, I hope to get a handful of them more. Matter of fact, I need to start. I've been definitely enjoying the conversation, but yeah, I'm definitely probably shutting it down probably within the next 10 minutes. I do gotta get a little beauty rest. I'm glad you reminded me about the figs. It was last year. I'll probably be going live there at some point tomorrow. I don't know the time, but go to a couple different historical places here in Augusta tomorrow. Kind of showcase a few things. But anyway, there's one particular place. I went there last year, and I seen the fig trees, and I seen the pear trees and the apple trees, and I already knew what type of figs they were, and I knew they was ready. They were just begging for somebody to pick them because there were just so many, But I asked the lady. I said, "What's the deal with the fig trees over there?" And she starts giving me the whole spiel about what type they are, when they were planted, this, and that. And she said, "Go on over there, help yourself." And that's all I needed. I think I went over there for 8 days for like 30 minutes, man. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm planning on getting me a handful of them more. I think Hulk is our only Oregon correspondent. I think he single-handedly got the Oregon market and the Oregon Trail. He's got it. Till then, that's the only one we got.
I forgot. One more, Silver Diamond. She has her own channel, Silver Diamond. She's from Portland or Lincoln, Oregon. I don't know if you ever
We
seen her
got
channel.
two. We got two on the radar. We ain't completely lost Oregon altogether. The Oregon Trail wasn't for nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this property that I plan on going to tomorrow, it's got just lined with big trees. They're the what they call the brown turkey variety. But there's several different varieties. There's a one of the main garden channels I follow. He's a guy from South Georgia, but a lot of the things he does down here is kind of similar to what I can do. Even though same state, but he's down there, and that's one of his. He grows everything, but that's like his pride and joy. He takes pride in all his different figs, and he sells them, and he's got a bunch of different types going, all different types. Yeah. Once I move and get set up, we'll get set up probably within the next year. I definitely plan on doing that.
Gonna market it? That'd be good.
No, just transitioning. No, not selling anything, but just moving to a different property, getting set up to grow more things. Not really with the goal for maybe marketing or making any shekels. If it happens, it happens. I'm not trying to push it. It's just all for just self-preservation,
I
whatever it
wouldn't
may
mind
be.
I wouldn't mind some homegrown cocoa.
Oh, if I can get it going, best believe, I'm going to let you know. We talked about it here. I'll give y'all two the first dibs on the first supply. We can get it rolling. I don't know. I need to research it. I don't know the whole process, how long it takes.
Yeah.
I don't know what all you have to do afterwards. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy a good chocolate, but I don't know. It's the Belgium. It's unfortunate. We got a place here called they make awesome chocolates, all type of confectionery stuff, but it's called La Bonheur. I forget how to pronounce it, but the lady who originally started it years ago, unfortunately, she just passed away not too long ago. But she was originally from Belgium. She grew up there. She trained with I don't know. They got, when you go into the place, they got a whole historical thing and rundown. She trained with some famous chocolatier or somebody over there. Eventually, make a long story short, she came down here and they opened up a chocolate shop. And I forget exactly when they opened up years ago, but they've always done well, stayed in business through all the COVID and all the setbacks and shutbacks and small businesses and stuff like that. But yeah. It's funny you said you was born in Belgium. Yeah, that was their specialty, like Belgian style chocolates. Never been to Belgium, but I would say that this lady that was in Belgium and trained there, she probably had a good idea. It was good stuff. Even stuff that I wouldn't even thought I probably would have liked was good. All the different whatever flavor combinations and stuff. Like,
Yeah, I've never been to Belgium either, man. That's just my great ancestors from probably Belgium. I'm not sure if I am, but yeah,
you might need to
I
check
could
it
have
out.
wanted to dual citizenship, but I haven't been there, man.
Take a photo over there.
Isn't it kind of weird that Belgium and Switzerland are known for their chocolate, but they can't grow it?
It is fascinating. Yeah. Yeah. The people that's allegedly known for it, can't even grow it.
But they're the most known for the best.
It happens that way, Us people in the South love a good banana pudding, but some places you just can't grow the bananas here. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, look at Hershey, Pennsylvania. It's too cold to grow chocolate, cocoa,
Right.
chocolate there. Yeah.
Or the fact that both the Hershey Chocolate Company and the Hershey Ice Cream Company were both founded and created in the same county within the same time frame, but have no relation to either one. It just sounds preposterous,
Right.
We're absolutely no relation, We're just two Hershey's trying to take off in the sugar game. And I guess with everything going synthetic and lab grown, hell yeah, I might as well try to grow some chocolate.
Right.
See how many I need to grow. I don't know how many you have to I guess it would just depend on how much you wanted to make. But yeah, I don't know if I need like 5 pods just to make like 1 bar of chocolate. I don't know the ratio.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how they're cloning seeds and cloning food, and
Yeah, I don't want to grow like 3 pods and only get like a Hershey Kiss. That would kind of suck. Oh no, I gotta figure out. I might need to grow more than 1 plant.
Yeah. Well, it actually, we don't know what whether it's good for you or bad for you. Like cocoa flavanols might be really good for you. I don't
All
know.
right, maybe they're on to something. We'll give it some time. We got time
But
to think about it.
we do know that if it does help you, they'll probably just take it away. So, but
See, it gets tricky because they always used to say cut the flab. Now they're giving us the flab. Now they're giving us the flavonoids.
yeah, we were supposed to get those flavonoids, right? Now they're
Giving us
teaching
the
us with the
synthetic flab.
cocoa flavonoids.
If they tried to get us again, it didn't work though. It's like I go to some stores and I'll like walk down certain aisles, like the candy aisle, and I'm looking, ain't nobody bought none of that stuff. It look like it's collecting dust. They need to come down there and do inventory or something, knock off the dust on some of this stuff.
Yeah, I want those. I want those real cocoa flavonoids. Don't you be cheating me out with that natural chocolate.
No doubt. The real thing. Wherever the heck that's at. You got to get a private chef. You got to make it. You just can't buy it. You just got to get somebody to make it.
But yeah, if you grow some chocolate and you want to, I'd certainly. I don't know how feasible it is.
Oh, they'll definitely shut me down. They'll be like, who the hell does this dude think he is? He's creating his own entertainment, his own safe place, and he's got his own chocolates and snacks.
Oh man.
Let's get this guy out of here, man.
you
I
be
don't care
Willy
if we just
Wonka.
celebrated the 250 or not. Get this guy out of here.
You be Willy Wonka. What life? What would you call
that'd be-
yourself?
Yeah. See what I'm saying? I just come full spectrum, I'm full spectrum, yeah. The next great chocolatier, non-chocolatier.
Yeah, have some Oompa Loompas working for you, and
Yeah, that might be a bad look with current things. You know what I mean? Hard to get the Oompa Loompas. Harder to get them in than you could back then. Back then, it wasn't nothing. It takes a lot more than $50 and a T-shirt to get these Oompa Loompas in. Now, I'm pretty sure about that.
yeah, probably.
I don't know. We have to put out a casting call. We have to call Central Casting. Central Casting, they got their number. See if we can't get them on the phone. Central Casting, if you're watching and listening, please reach out to me. We need some possible the borrowing of some Oompa Loompas for some upcoming promotional shots. You can spare a few. I know it's tough with all the actors and scenarios you have to put out there, but if you could spare a few, I appreciate it.
Well, you can hire up to 5,000 people to go to events for you.
That's too many. I couldn't handle that. That's too many.
Well, you can pick the amount.
Okay. So yeah, I couldn't handle that many Oompa Loompas.
Got to be around 100 though.
Okay, yeah, I probably could handle 100. That's doable, That gives the objective from a certain angle that it looks like it's a lot more, but at the same time, it's still 100.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some good stuff. Homemade, any type of homemade jams, no doubt.
Mm.
Big jam. It's that season. They're definitely, the figs and things like that, they're definitely ready now. Hopefully I get there before the scavengers get there. Give me a little handful of them. Which one was that, Cheryl? There ain't no telling. At any point in this broadcast, there could be any comment. They were like, what the hell's even going on here? It'd be interesting to see what the summary, I don't know if they still do like the AI summaries, when you used to, that period where they was doing some things and you go into a chat and it would give you like an AI summary. I'm like, Tom, Jerry, and Bill, they're talking about the last night's Super Bowl commercials. The audience is loving it. They're interacting. They're chiming in. They're giving their take. You know. Hey, I'd be like, man, we're still trying to process this information. Enter at your own free will. Servers are currently backed up. All calls are busy. All call lines are busy. Start heating with the dial up. It's just total chaos.
Yeah, there's a lot of people going back to landlines recently for their phones.
Shit, they've been
I still got mine, like I could hook it up.
yeah.
You do know that there's a landline or Ethernet line, internet line that runs along the ocean. You know, it's a big old line that goes on the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, lots of them. Yeah. Lots of different ones too. There's a lot of them running right out of Little St. Kitts around Epstein Island, which is an interesting thing to know.
Oh yeah, you got to have your boosters there around your islands. You can't just. You got to have your. You know. You got to have your proper signal wherever you want to play Pokemon Go.
Yep.
I'm surprised the fish haven't tapped into that communication yet.
I'm sure it affects them to some level. Whatever frequency or whatever it may put off in the water, you know, I imagine it definitely could affect them to some degree, no doubt. I don't know how it affects each one of them, but you think about how much like dolphins get polarized, you know, for their different communication abilities, you know, whatever it may be.
Yeah, now you're not allowed to go near a dolphin, apparently.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, who the hell do you think you are to go swim beside a majestic dolphin? You know, who the heck do you think you are? That was for your own safety to keep you away from the dolphins. You just had to go and do it.
Yeah, they say a lot of people got good health effects from being near dolphins.
Yeah, dude. When they're telling you to stay away from the dolphins, what the hell's really going on?
Yeah, you know, I've been on Muslim and Christian debating channels, man, and Muslims. There's a few Muslim channels or Muslims that actually, you know, grape pink dolphins. So that's why they're trying to say stay away from them, you know, because they're doing some weird stuff to pink dolphins now, man.
Something had to happen. You got to stay away from the dolphins, man. Man,
So what's
I
with
would
the pink dolphins? Are they like satanic or?
it's like 1 in 4 posters that were made in the 80s and 90s probably contained a dolphin, you know?
But see, they're just going after pink dolphins. Muslims just, for some reason, like pink dolphins, dude. I don't know why.
Well, they like them. Okay. That's
Like in a more than, you know, friendly way.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
they like them too much. It's not that they didn't like them; they just like them too much. You know, too much dolphinry.
oh,
You can't have too much dolphinry. You gotta have a, you know, you can't take it to that type of level. Just gotta have the appreciation of them. Hell, now you can't even acknowledge them. You know, see a dolphin swimming in the ocean, you just gotta turn your head in shame now. You just can't even acknowledge the dolphin.
yeah, that damaged my brain a little bit.
So,
Oh
take
yeah,
a
no.
selfie with a dolphin.
They bring it up because when I was debating the Muslims, they were like, I wanted to be reincarnated because I believe in a little bit of Buddhism, or as reincarnation. When I bring up, I wanted to come back as a reincarnated, either as a dolphin or a falcon, or like a talking bird or whatever. They were like, oh, they were like, oh, you were gonna come back as a dolphin. What color? Like just any color. They're like, oh, don't come back as a pink dolphin, man. In the Muslim world, it's not fun for you.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Anti-pink dolphin.
Interesting.
And just when you thought it was safe to go back into the water, ladies and gentlemen, in your summertime vacation and your summertime escapades. No.
Yeah, I don't even know how that works, Cheryl.
Cancel the Dolphins. It's too much. It's too much. I didn't know I was going to have to deal with this on 250. I didn't know they canceled Dolphins. Well, still got the manatees.
Yeah.
Still got the cows of the rivers, whatever they call them.
Well,
Yeah,
That's the manatee.
Scottish, so we took the sheep. So
You got the Portuguese man of war too.
yep.
See, the further you go out, the deadlier it gets. Just stay home. Stay home and get attacked by your local predators and enemies. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think they just found a man of war off the East Coast not too long ago. What was it? In the last couple of weeks, within a month, there was some story. South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. I don't know if they
Yeah.
spotted it in the water or the actual. It actually floated up on shore. I can't remember.
Yeah, my ancestors sent it to you, man, from Portugal across the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. We got them now. I guess we got them now.
You did it on pink dolphins too, right?
No, that's Muslims, man. That ain't Muslim. Portugal's not Muslims. That's like more Middle Eastern people. Yeah, they worship the pink dolphin, man. It's crazy.
Portugal ever?
There ain't no dolphins. Imagine that.
Yeah, Portugal just fishes, man. They just basically net fish, crabs, stuff like that, lobster.
Salted cod, salted cod, salted cod.
Oh yeah, bacalao. That's called bacalao.
A lot of cod, a lot of salted cod, right?
No doubt.
You gotta hammer it, dude. Dry cod, you gotta hammer it.
Soak it for a day, hammer it, do it again,
There you go.
marinate
And
it.
wine too. Lots of wine. Chardonnay wine.
Yeah,
Merlot.
a lot
Yeah.
of preparation for salted cod. Yeah.
A lot of wine and cheese.
Yeah,
Good
bread and
cheese,
cheese,
fine
man.
wine. Nothing else you'll be able to make one hell of a charcuterie board, you know?
I mean, they do got figs too, man. Lots of figs. What's the other thing? Celery, potatoes, regenerating basically without seeds. They grow a lot. Pineapples, ginger. Yeah.
So I think
Fish.
I think I'm gonna go make a patriotic charcuterie themed board. Sounds pretty festive, you know. When in doubt, make a charcuterie board. Even if they don't eat from it, they'll at least admire your creativity and showmanship. Uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh,
Oh, is there
got
some?
100 pork butts on the grill. On the pit. Hell, not 100. Damn, that's way too many. That's too much butt. We got 10. We got 10 butts. We got 10 butts currently on the pit right now.
Wow.
Hmm.
Is that a lot of butt?
A lot of butt. They do it bigger in Texas. That's what they say. And there probably is 100 butts. They just don't want to tell us. They're only telling us it's 10. That way we don't come out there and see about it.
Well, how much of the butt? Like, does that include the whole back end, or is that, I don't know, how much butt?
10 pork butts. I guess that's one butt first. So that's 2. So that's like five whole butts. You know, you put those 10 halves together.
How many
That's
butts
fine.
per person do you need?
Oh, shoot, maybe an eighth of a butt. You know, depends on how much you're going to take home. It might get into a quarter of a butt. So you know how these people are. Sometimes dudes swear they ain't ate. They ain't ate all year long until the 4th of July hits, dude. And all of a sudden they come out of their sleep, Instinct hibernation, dude. They want to eat it up. They got to take 5 plates home, and they live alone. You know what I mean? It's like, dang.
So they're eating butt for weeks.
Oh, you're eating butts for weeks, bro. You're freezing butt. You're making butt sandwiches. You know, you start making all type. You make butt nachos. You know, you got to figure out how to use
butt stew.
Butt stew. Yeah,
you gotta soften it for the stew. You gotta boil it in apple cider vinegar, lemon juice to make it soft. You know, a soft butt.
And the sauce, the homemade sauce. See, it's all about the sauce. I think I just got the meat sweats thinking about it. The good ones, though, you know, like the pre-4th of July meat sweats. Happens every year.
Yeah, when you think of pork, though, every time here in California, when you think of pork, it's always Georgia. There's actually people that go. I knew a few guys that went from.
That's why it's so hot. So many pits currently going right now. We definitely increased the carbon output this week.
Oh yeah.
All the fireworks going. Oh yeah, wait till we get this bill next month. Yeah, it's all willy and nilly when you pop in the firecrackers and firing up the grill. Yeah, you get your current carbon tax bill.
Dude, I knew guys from California that actually went to go buy show pigs in Georgia. That's how good of pigs you guys got there when they're coming from Cali all the way to Georgia. You know.
Oh yeah, they do it to every level. Dude. I don't tell you all the secrets that's going on out here, but yeah, they do it to every level, the high end and the low end.
The pretty pigs taste better, do they?
Some people would say,
Yeah.
You know, maybe a happy animal. I don't know, maybe pretty. It's like I watched this one thing. I don't know if it was Japan when they were doing the Wagyu or somewhere. Man, these cows look like they had the life. They're just sitting there eating all day. Then they bring in these things of beer. They're giving the cows beer to drink. I'm thinking, man, dude, these cows don't even know what's happening. They're just getting, you know, they're feeling good as hell. They don't even realize what's fixing to happen to them, you know?
Yeah, that Wagyu beef where they massage the cows and shit, right?
I think it was just like fatten them up to help fatten them up. I think that was, I guess, what the beer did.
Yeah.
I don't know if an animal like that could feel like an intoxication level. I don't know how it would affect them. I guess it could.
Might.
No, get a bunch of drunk cows on your hand. I don't know. No. Sounds pretty shaky. Maybe that's how they got the running of the bulls started, you know? Get a bunch of drunk, angry bulls and you just turn them loose in the city. What do you think is going to happen?
Maybe it just helps their digestion and makes them grow faster and better.
Could be. Probably so. I don't think that's how the mad cow got started. No correlation there.
We don't know. I've never fed a cow beard, so I don't know.
Yeah, beer wouldn't affect a goat, but it would kind of affect a cow more for some reason. I don't know why. But goats can drink anything; they don't get drunk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, goats kind of have an iron gut. They can process almost anything.
And them jokers will eat anything, man. They'll eat the shirt off they'll eat your shirt if you stand there too long.
Yeah, it'll still come out the back end, yeah.
Chewing on whatever they can chew on. Let's see here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bonnie, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Here's Bonnie. Instead of Donnie, it's Bonnie. Almost the same.
I'm back.
Good to see you,
Matt, good to see you. Where are you from?
Southern Ontario. You're not.
Okay. Canadian.
Yeah.
I hear it's really hot up there too.
Yeah, it's around 100 today.
Wow.
Yeah, we're near Buffalo too, so we're getting Buffalo weather. They're down at the end of the lake, so when it snows here, they get really they get most of the snow. So
Yep. That's what I saw in the weather for July, that y'all are in the hottest part up there.
yeah, it's a warm area. It's called the Banana Belt because we get the warm winds from the Carolinas, and they just kind of, if it's hot, it just kind of heats up, and the Carolina winds just get warmer and warmer.
Nice. Shout out to Carolinas.
It's good for the most part because it gives us a longer growing season, but it can be, again, too hot sometimes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Your hours kind of change, don't they?
Yeah.
That's the way I do. The afternoon, indoors. Nights and mornings is when I try to get anything done outside.
Yeah, it's so hot up here. I can't even open up the windows at night to get the cool air in. So just
Yeah.
air conditioning all the time.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
It doesn't get cold enough in East Canada, man, at nighttime?
No, not anymore.
Yeah.
You have different weather than West Canada, man. That's crazy.
Well, it's the same with here. Y'all West Coast people, most don't even have air conditioning.
Yeah, coastline. But inland, we have to have AC. Like anything west of Highway 5, you could survive without AC. But anything east of Highway 5, yeah, no, you need AC because it gets to 110 sometimes, so it does get hot
Oh,
with
wow.
wildfires. Oh yeah, it's not heaven here either. Yeah, on the eastern part, inland. Yeah, if it's coastline on the ocean, yeah, it's great. Yeah, you don't need AC. But
Yeah.
other than that, yeah, no, you get wildfires here on the eastern part. It's just muggy and yeah, just it's not always perfect,
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's not a
Carol has
perfect island. Perfect island, with the
One
birds and
thing
the
you can
mosquitoes.
appreciate, if nothing else, in these 250 years of America, whoever that guy was, shout out to you, Mr. Air Conditioner Maker, man. You
right.
didn't have to make the world a cooler place, but you did. You was looking out for everyone, and we appreciate you.
Was he
The
Feder?
250th moment in American history goes out to you.
Was it Feder? I think it was Feder.
Definitely colder. May not be better, but it's colder.
No, Feder was the guy's name, I think.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
That's even better.
The guy that invented
Yep.
air conditioning.
Shout out to that guy. He's probably a Canadian.
Yeah, Feder, I think it was.
No, I think he's German or something.
Yeah,
Some kind of European.
yeah.
German,
Yeah.
Canadian, American.
Nah, there's more French and English. Like British Columbia is more English, and then East Canada's French. So
The northern part.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I went to the Lowe's today, grab a few little things. Didn't really want to, but I was thinking, man, dude, there's a lot of people at Lowe's. I almost just turned around, and I'm like, man, there's just way too many people at the Lowe's on the pre-4th of July. I guess there was some type of sale going on, but anyway, I went in there, and then as soon as you walked in, they had this whole display of, man, they had every fan, every air conditioner that you could think of, man, every combination. And I didn't need none of them, but I was walking down looking at all of them, and I said, man, this is crazy. Man, it was 27. It was like $27.85 for just a basic box fan. Nothing fancy, basic box fan with 1, 2, 3, and off.
Yes.
$30.
Isn't that horrible?
The fan the little basic fan that everybody used to have that just stood on a stand that swivels around with the little head on it. Shoot, that
Yeah.
thing was like, I think they wanted like $50 for that one.
Yep.
dude,
They had
California
every
still
type
got
They had every type of fan and air conditioner, but man, yeah, they was proud of them. They was proud of them little air conditioning units.
Wow.
Man, you guys are getting expensive man, in other states because California still got it for $19.99. $20, man, box, man. 3-speed. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You guys more
I
expensive than
remember when they
California.
were
You guys are more expensive.
$10, you know.
You guys are more expensive than California, man. I'm gonna go crazy, man. When you guys are more expensive than us, that's nuts,
Whole
dude.
shift, bro. Part of the
It's
whole shift.
happening. Yep.
Yep.
When I was at Tractor Supply, getting the chicks, I went to look at garden hoses, just regular garden hoses. The cheapest one they had was $60. And I said, forget that.
Oh yeah.
I'll find a cheap one somewhere.
Did they offer payments? Like 6-month payment plan or something?
No,
Yeah, you gotta bring back a layaway just so you get a garden hose. You know what I mean?
Jesus.
right? It's horrible what the prices are.
Especially their book. Oh man, don't try to buy no gardening book out there. Dude,
Mm-mm.
stuff crazy.
Yeah, their books are expensive.
But yeah, I mean that ain't the. Of course, that $27 for that box fan. I mean that's a Lowe's price box fan. That's high. You can get it cheaper. That's not the cheapest option for those type of things. But of course, that's your Lowe's fixed box price. You know, they ain't rolling back. They're just going against the grain. They're just rolling up, rolling up.
See, but that's what sucks. Is it's usually Walmart that's cheaper than anybody else. And we're trying not to shop at Walmart, but man, it's like they're pushing us into it.
No, they wouldn't do that, Bunny. They wouldn't push us into a thing that we wouldn't do.
I know.
Bonnie, what's the difference between Walmart, Amazon, and eBay? I mean, aren't they all about the same and just being monopolized?
I would say Amazon and Walmart, yes. eBay, isn't that regular people just trying to sell stuff? I've never bought anything on eBay, but that's what I thought it was.
Did you hear that Walmart
Sorry,
now is trying to introduce variable pricing depending on the time of day and the customer? They're now doing QR codes for pricing instead of actually listing prices in some areas.
Oh, no.
So they can change the price depending on the time of day, how many people are in the store, other factors.
Yeah, I think they stopped that. Kind of like with the self checkouts, they screwed themselves with the self checkouts. They're
Yeah, I
slowing
don't
down on
think
that.
that would work for long. I wouldn't go to Walmart if they did that.
But see, back to eBay. That's San Jose company from Santa Clara, California. It's another Silicon Valley company. It's just as bad as Amazon, dude. It's the same. It's monopolized, dude. I'm sorry. Amazon, Seattle. It's eBay's San Jose, California. They're about the same. They're like sister companies. And Walmart, I'm not that bad against Walmart because I know they're Arkansas. So I probably trust a company from Arkansas, sometimes more. I don't know. It's just opinions.
Yeah, we got Walmarts all over the place up here. They're
Yeah, they ain't losing no money. I know it seems like about every one of the ones in my area is going through some type of remodel. They're building on, they're adding on.
oh yeah, we got
what they're doing.
Walmart storage units now. We got everything. Walmart. They got this one property down the road from me, and they just seem to be expanding endlessly.
It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a full interactive experience.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Walmart theme parks. We're gonna have like rock climbing exhibits.
They're going to have to be able to live at Walmart.
Yep. You can get you a apartment.
Yep.
Get you an apartment or a condo at Walmart. You live at the official Walmartsville. You never have to leave. Ultimately, you just stay there. You get what you need. Really, you get what they give you, and you take it, and you never really leave. It's just
I think that'd be awesome, really.
really ultimately it will be awesome. But
What
those
happened
that
No,
do this,
I'll just live in
no,
Walmart, and that'd be awesome.
What happened to good old Home
no.
Depot, man? Good old Home Depot from Atlanta, Georgia.
Well, we got
you can't live there.
a Home Depot is
They're
right
actually
beside
making
the
people
Walmart.
homeless.
It's right beside the Walmart.
Yeah,
Home
it's the opposite
Depot
effect.
is
They kick
even
you out of the
more.
Home Depot when you move into the Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Home Depot's even more expensive. I'm not going back there unless it's just for wood, but nothing else. They are
We have to get
crazy
you back
high.
in and moved in at the Walmartsville.
Yeah, and we got a Denny's right beside the Walmart. So
Don't live in Walmart. Then you're voluntarily moving into the FEMA camp. Oh my goodness.
and then you can work for Walmart. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
Post office and everything. Yeah, it's just
Buddy,
they're doing too much and nothing at all. They're doing too much to do nothing.
I won't have to go anywhere. I'll just live at Walmart, work for Walmart.
but I think Bonnie wants Ace Hardware to come back. We'll bring back the Ace Hardwares. Ace is a place with the help for hardware, folks.
We have Ace Hardware, and I'm happy for it.
What do I need a hardware store? I live at Walmart.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. They won't even let you.
I don't need to
That's
build
not an
it.
approved
Walmart already built
visitation
it for me.
destination. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
can't visit any of the competitors. It's a long list. Man,
Like, forget about your 15-minute city. This is like a 30-second city. Come on, man.
pretty good Wi-Fi though. I heard the Wi-Fi is decent.
Oh yeah, you'd be totally wired. Like there'd be a fucking repeater every like 10.
Unlimited data.
Yeah,
Unlimited data. They say. I think they're bringing that back. Truly unlimited data, whatever that means.
it'd be awesome.
and,
Feel it coursing through your veins.
and you would be part of that data.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess so. That's how they trick you to be truly unlimited and infused. Yeah, you have to be a part of it. That is the ultimateness of it. The ultimate experience, the
Yeah.
ultimate data.
yeah.
Okay,
They,
I think we told them too much. Now they don't want to come. It's too late. Yeah, get everything. I wanted to go and stop at the Walmart and ask them, what the heck is this Coliseum y'all building there?
yeah. Right now you can invest in graphene technologies that are for health monitoring. So it's on the stock
Go.
market. You can invest in it so that they can monitor your heart
Definitely
rate,
buy in early.
your brain waves, and your endocrine system, and yeah, they're just like that's beyond like biometrics, just like facial and all that. So
You talking about like a smartwatch, like a high tech smartwatch?
no, it's internal, but yeah, a smartwatch can do a lot of that stuff.
And once they do that, then if you have a little bit of a fever or anything, oh, you're not allowed to leave your home. Actually, we're going to send somebody for you
Well, what
in
they're working,
suits.
yeah, but they're working on graphene-based pulse kits. So what they'll do is they'll send you with a cure via the
Sure, a cure.
It's in a kid. It's a kid.
Because they love us so much, they
Yeah,
care
you'll get-
about our safety.
you'll get a digital cure.
You're gonna get pills, man.
Yes, it's scannable QR cure. Yeah, scan
Some
scanning, you're good.
Oh my
Some-
goodness.
some pills to cure your liver and kidneys, man. More prescription pills, the kind that kill your liver and kidneys, like opiates, like poppy seeds, constipate you.
Yeah,
It's everything, Johnny. Whenever Last time I went to the hospital a few years ago, they sent me home
Ridiculous.
with the three things that everybody kept warning about, and I just threw it in the trash. And one of my friends is a EMT director, and she came over to help me show me how to use my EpiPen because no one ever showed me. And I asked her, I said, "Doesn't this one shut your kidneys down?" And she said, "Yep." And I said, "Yeah, that's what they gave me at the hospital to take when I got home. I didn't take it."
Yeah.
I took all that stuff and it gave me hemorrhoids. Bad, not good. Constipated me so much, it gave me hemorrhoids. It made me
No,
piss
real
urine,
crazy.
like traces of blood in my urine. But I'm still alive, so.
Well,
Sorry to hear that.
yeah, try some NAC or quercetin and zinc.
Yes.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah, I got that. Finally, I went back to natural, but not
These
too
drugs
much.
are
Yeah, I'll show you some zinc. I got it right here. My old friend zinc made me heal fast and vitamin A. But you gotta turn the light on fast.
Yeah, I take that combination. I don't even get colds anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I don't get that.
been microdosed in animanium. Seems to be working pretty well.
Yeah.
Geez, all I take is vitamin C. I guess I need to get back on my other stuff.
Good old zinc
Yeah.
What you doing this, Johnny?
and vitamin A.
Hmm.
Vitamin A is amazing. That
Yeah.
saved my life.
That's why it's A, Bonnie. That's why it's the first one.
Right? But you can't, I mean, you can overdose on it too. Vitamin A is not one, if your vitamin A is not low, don't take it every day.
I
I know.
imagine it would be different for different people, different levels of tolerance.
Yeah.
Yes. And it
Pretty
has,
sure, like it is, somebody my size and then somebody your size, it wouldn't be the same dosage or whatever. But I don't
yeah.
know how it breaks down to your size and your body weight.
Oh, see, my channel would get shut down for this. They would tear my video down for talking about this.
Forgot
He
about
showed,
D3.
he showed 800 and
Oh.
what was it? 8,888 different herbal combinations.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about that in Canada.
Oh, wow.
I did a video on colloidal silver and its benefits, and they tore that down.
Dang.
Not allowed to talk about anything medical in Canada.
Yeah, you ever heard of Tommy Timper Show, Max? I think they're coming after him too. Tommy Timper Show out of Alberta.
Haven't heard of them, no. But yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's big on separating Alberta from Canada because he wants to
Oh.
join America.
Yeah, that'd be. Yeah, I'm heavily shadow banned. I have special restrictions on my channel, which is funny.
He's like one of the only few Canadians, probably other than you, that's a big channel. He has lots of subscribers too. Tommy Timper, yeah, he's pretty big, but I think they're gonna go after him too.
Yeah, Alberta separation is a big issue. They're scared as hell about it, but they don't talk about it up here at all, really.
Wow. Yeah. One of my nieces married a guy from Alberta. Very, very much like us.
Yeah, they try to keep it out of the news as much as they can, so
Mhm.
people don't think about it. Although I don't think there's enough support for it to have it actually happen, but it still scares the hell out of Canada, out of the Canadian government.
Yeah.
And they'll keep them in legislative limbo for a long time, as long as they can.
I think that's why we'll have Abbott as governor again, because a lot of Texas wants to secede. And as long as he's governor, that won't happen.
Yeah, same thing with California. They try to secede too, but it's probably not going to happen either. So that'd be a crazy world if it did. California by itself.
I think it would instantly turn into a civil fight in Texas because all the big tech people have moved here. And I don't know, it'd probably be rural against city.
Yeah. I could see in 20 years, because still the biggest voting bloc available are boomers, and they vote in traditional ways, so they continue to vote the same way they voted, and they're usually the biggest voting bloc right now until they pass. Maybe
Facts.
20 years.
Yeah, I think millennials, man, they're the biggest generation, man. They're alive and kicking. They're the biggest millennials, man. I'm more of Zennial, older, but yeah, millennials are biggest. They're coming up, man. Gonna make the world crazy.
Yeah, once they hit voting age, maybe 10 years from now, it'll be a big change.
Speaking of a big change, I'm thinking I'm about ready to go do the horizontal mambo, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Can you still say that online? Can we say the horizontal mambo?
Yeah.
Nah. But I just, I definitely enjoyed the conversations. Appreciate y'all coming up. Any final thoughts, concerns?
I'm sorry I missed it. So much of it.
Great talking to y'all. This is fun. Thanks for having me up.
No doubt.
It's good
250 years in the making. Took 250 years to get here, Bunny.
Yeah, happy
right.
Happy 250th.
Yes, sir. You're always more than welcome to come up. I know I don't really have a schedule, but if you ever see us live, feel free.
Have a good night, all.
Yeah, have a good night. God bless you, Max. It's always fun to have a Canadian on a panel, man. There's very few guys, man, that come up in panels.
Yeah, they do exist.
Well, we're only 1/10 your population, so
I forgot. Sorry, Speakeasy. He's from East Canada. He's different from you though, Max Vision. He was on Wildlife's channel. He's trying to troll Wildlife, but he's kind of funny sometimes. Just his personality.
I love a good troll. I appreciate it. I love when they tune in. Sometimes they tune. We had one earlier. I don't really know what his purpose was, but he came in, made his sound effect, and he left. Hey, so.
Oh no.
Oh, it was nothing. It lasted. You saying "oh no" lasted longer than whatever happened. That's just how it happens.
Yeah.
But what you think about it, Bunny?
I hope everybody has a good day tomorrow. Stay safe. If you're traveling, be careful. The traffic is crazy. That's it.
There we go.
God bless you all.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely be safe if you're going to be out and about, even if not even for yourself, just everybody that's traveling, going around, fireworks, good times, just be alert what's going on around you. There'll be people having good times. Just, be aware of your surroundings, enjoy yourself. Definitely enjoy yourself, whoever's with your family, friends, loved ones, Took 250 years to get here, you know.
Yeah.
But happy 4th of July. God bless y'all. Y'all be safe till the next episode. We may or may not be out, you know. Let's see here. Let me find the button.
Are you ready for a war?